All right, hello everybody. How's it going? Hope you all are doing well. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? Yes, it is. Okay. We're back once again. Gonna play some more Remnant today. Gonna get into it. Jump right in. I have talked to Charlie. I guess she is now finished with Dark Souls 2. Hooray for her. We are gonna set up the Elden Ring co-op randomizer stuff here. Maybe we'll sort it out later today. I'm not sure. It'll be morning for her by then, since she's in Australia. But you know, we're gonna try to get that hooked up here pretty soon. So the next several streams after this may be pretty early for me. It might not be like the very next one. We'll see. But the point is, I'm gonna definitely be doing some early streams with her. We'll be playing the Elden Ring seamless co-op with item and enemy randomizers enabled, I believe, is the plan. But yeah, in between those, because she's probably not going to want to stream every day or anything, I will probably be playing this around the usual time when I typically stream, so it's not going to, like, cause anyone who's trying to follow along with this to necessarily miss that or anything, so should be all good. Anywho, we're back here at the hub. I don't remember if this is where I left off last time or not. Let's see if there's any reason to... We have 38 forged iron. We could potentially upgrade something. Maybe. Did I look to see what the black tier gives us? I'm not sure that I did.
Magic Tower? Yeah, right. Either you and Ace are nutty, or things are worse out there than I thought.
Yeah, things are worse.
Fine. Let's have a look.
Veil of the Black Tier. Generates a 5-meter impenetrable energy field. Hero standing inside the energy field can shoot outward, lasts for 10 seconds. That seems pretty dope. Not gonna lie. I could see putting this on another gun. I feel like it seems like it would be worth buying at the very least. What just clanged like something got unlocked? I don't know. It just feels like that happens every once in a while, just sort of randomly. Surrounds the caster with a magical shield, absorbing 50% of their max health and damage from incoming attacks, prevents getting staggered. This is also good. Like, they're both just really good defensible ones. This is obviously more, like, you can use it for a whole team, but either way, like, they're both good, because this one is just, you take no damage if you're inside the shield for 10 seconds. This lasts for 15 seconds, and you take half damage. Hey, it's my name. During that time. Or rather, not so much half damage, but you absorb up to 50% of your half of your max health. Sorry, up to 50% of your max health in, like, that's how much gets absorbed. So you take no damage until that, like, amount has been exceeded. I think I'm going to buy... I'm going to just actually go ahead and buy all of these. I was, like, holding off, but we don't need to save these. We get an achievement for it anyway. We can always just throw them into other guns. I think I'm not going to bother getting the Hunter's Mark for now, though.
I've got work to do.
We will need to get more Luminite crystals, of course, but that's fine.
Oh, traveler.
Oh.
Certainly.
Okay. We should upgrade our hatchet. Sniper rifle maybe too. Possibly the Spore Bloom. That already comes with a mod in it. I don't know if you can take the mod out of this and put it in something else. Maybe. But it wouldn't hurt for us to put something else in our sniper rifle. We can always try to, like, hot swap to the sniper rifle and then swap back, like, just using the mod or whatever. I don't know if the gun has to stay equipped through the mod to keep lasting. That's the only thing I'm unsure about. But I still like using this from time to time just to snipe at enemies that are far away, so it doesn't seem like it's a bad idea to keep upgrading it. Make the hatchet my priority first, though. Alright. So we have a +9 scrap hatchet. It's almost there. This does 212.5. So it actually still outdamages our coach gun at the moment, despite being 3 levels lower. But is best utilized at long range because it only holds a single round. And in general, it's just best to be shooting from afar. And then this guy, I mean, it spends luminite crystals to upgrade, so I still don't really feel like upgrading this. I don't feel like it was overly good anyway, just because the accuracy is so kind of shitty. The damage upgrade is considerable, though. Like, it jumps up 40 points just with one. But it does cost us luminite crystals, the thing, and I kind of want to save them. So I think we'll hold off. And, man, I don't know why the texture for this always takes forever to load in. It's so weird. If we ever get 100 glowing fragments, I guess. There's probably a way you can, like, farm those or something. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right. We should take off. Hang on just 1 second, though. I gotta just fix something real quick. There we go. That should be better now. Okay. Let us continue. I guess for the time being, let's throw a different mod into this. It's that random clang again. Shoots a projectile that summons a rattleweed upon impact with 340 health and draws aggro on enemies within. I mean, we could try this. Let's just try the rattleweed for that gun, so that if we want to just like spawn a little helper, we can just bust out the sniper rifle with that. I don't really want to put the shield ones on that, just because we might want to swap something else out for that anyway. Especially if we ever find like a different pistol or some shit, or a different shotgun that we really actually like. Hey Anna, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, other than that, I think we're good to go. We've used up literally all of our forged iron. I don't think we... Hang on, let me just make sure that we've upgraded our armor as much as we want to. Hey Shadok, how are you?
Oh, traveler.
So do you have other things I can ask you?
What would you like to know?
I guess you do. Can you tell me anything about the other folks here?
Not really my place to say. People can tell you about themselves if they want. Just be careful around McCabe.
Okay.
Like anything else you need?
I guess he more or less just repeated what I already asked him before, so...
Let's see what I've got.
Implemented a bunch of QOL changes in Fallout 76, and it's fun to play again. Hey, nice. That is super cool. I am tempted to check it out for sure. Alright, let's upgrade this to a +5. And our pants to a +5. Because this is what we're currently using. And then we'll consider upgrading some other stuff later.
So long.
Alright, we can jump back into it now. Asada, how's it going? Half good, half bad. Mostly good, I'd say. At least I'm doing mostly good. I'm still a little tired. Still haven't really caught up on sleep, but, you know, we're managing. But yeah, I was saying before at the start of the stream, for those who missed it, Charlie and I are going to probably be doing the Elden Ring co-op randomizer stuff. Seamless co-op with item and enemy randomizer stuff. Pretty soon here. We're going to try to link up a little later, possibly tonight for me, to try to get some of that sorted out. But what that means is, because I'm probably going to try to stream it on days when we're doing that, because she's probably not going to want to stream every day, I will probably stream pretty early in the morning for me, like an hour after I get up, because right now it's 10:45. I usually start typically no earlier than 10 a.m., but I would probably be starting around like 6 a.m. So like about 4 hours earlier than you normally see me when I'm starting early. But it'll just be while we're doing those co-op things. On other days, if I feel like streaming and stuff, if assuming I'm still playing this during all that, I will stream this at the regular time. And even like if I'm feeling like especially like streaming more, I might even just like once we wrap up the Elden Ring stream for the day or whatever, I might just stream some more of this after I take a lunch break or something. We'll see. But yeah, the point is, if you're interested in watching that stuff, it'll be kind of early. Just keep your eye out. If you're able to join, cool. If not, I understand. But yeah, so just so you all know, that should be starting pretty soon. Possibly, I don't know about like tomorrow, but like maybe the day after. I would imagine it could start potentially that early, or at least perhaps by this weekend. All right. I guess we just want to return to our last checkpoint, which should be the one desert area. Should be early afternoon for you. Yeah, something like that. So we have a key that we could use to potentially go open the Undying King's big laser door, but unless we require a different one of these glowing rod. This just says it looks like it's to be part of a set, so we might not even be able to use that to open up the Undying King's door. It may have to be a specific different one, which I did think about before, but I wasn't sure. But since that does say it's like part of a set, it probably is just for those like 3 treasure doors. But I kind of want to wait until we get one more similar to that, but red. Okay. Well, that's good. Just hopefully it doesn't take long to find the third one, because I've debated whether or not to just go back and open the second door. What are you? Okay, you're like a big dog. Alright, different enemies. You want the Akari armor? I don't know. I already have the mask, but don't worry about it. Like I'm just gonna figure stuff out as I go. What is that? Let me know how the volume is, by the way. It's a little loud for me, so I gotta turn it down some, but I'm always like a little unsure because I have my own microphone sort of boosted, but I may need to turn that up at some point somewhere else. Hey, Life Bane, how's it going? Decently mixed. All right, cool, thank you. See, now these are dog enemies, but they're not the type that really bother me because they're not making them sound specifically like dogs. What? These guys unfortunately just gotta get shot in the dick. That's just how it goes. Hey, Ari. Yeah, it's the sound, right? As someone who has always been a lover of dogs. I mean, I like cats too, but I'm definitely a little bit more of a dog person, I guess. Like we used to have cats as well when I was young. And I've lived with people who have had cats as well, and I enjoy their company. But I'm just very fond of little doggos. And it's just always like, there's so many like dogs in games as enemies is kind of a trope, and I'm just like, man, when are we gonna just stop doing that so much? Especially when they make them sound like regular dogs. Just like, man, nobody enjoys like hurting a dog. Come on now. At least nobody sane. Ari, how are you doing today? That's how it is in life. Sometimes you're a dick shooter, sometimes you're the dick shooty. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. I guess some people do get paid to probably be like punched in the dick. I don't know about shot in the dick. That sounds a little final, you know. Yeah, get it. There we go.
Oh, it's over.
So I'm just adjusting the audio levels for myself a little bit because it's a little loud in my headphones. Also, hey Nova, how's it going? Dog enemies just make you sad? Yeah. I imagine it's much like eating lava. You can do it, but only once. Yeah, that's it's about as spicy as it gets, huh? What is this? Ring? Radioactive ember. Hey, we got another necklace finally. Increases radiation damage by 15% and converts basic melee weapons from physical to elemental, dealing radiation damage. Okay. So basically, our axe would do radiation damage, and it's on top of that a 15% damage boost. But it's... I guess it's, yeah, that's an interesting one. I'm gonna leave the one that I have on for now, but I might consider that at some point. I might want to go check out that other direction that we saw there before we go too far this way. Unless it's a dead end at some point. Okay, yeah, it does. There's a exit there. Or rather an entrance, I guess, to a dungeon. I would not have guessed that this desert exists, like, over, or at least next to, like, these little bottomless chasms here. Well, maybe they're not bottomless, but, you know, it's so far down anyway. You're doing good, just studying a little. How about you? I am doing good, Ari. So getting ready to sort out Elden Ring item and enemy randomizer stuff with Charlie here at some point. Those will be some early streams for me, but that's cool. I'm fine with doing some early streams. Usually when I've like done a lot of co-op stuff with her in the past, I didn't bother streaming myself. We just do stuff on her stream, but I will probably stream my perspective as well.
Crap! How's that, you bastard? Stay down!
All right. Easy enough. See, it's segments like this where I'm just like, I could probably do nightmare difficulty, and then I remember like the the root mother segment, and I'm just like, you know what? It's probably best that I'm on hard difficulty and not nightmare, because that would probably not go well.
Straight out.
Something there. Okay, maybe up here then. Yes. That might just be from like the dude that I shot earlier. What is that? I don't understand what keeps like randomly. Is that my mod being charged? It must be the mod being charged. That's got to be what that noise is. Because I have the with this hat on, my mod powers generate passively, so it must just be the noise of when they're fully charged. So I was just like, what is that random clang? Oh, there's like an NPC here.
What has everything you need?
Hello, Wud. What's up? No? Okay. What's up? I feel like we could climb over this pretty easily and just get around, but, you know. Not right now, I guess. Alright, so we have another dungeon down here, which I'm gonna guess will probably loop around to the other side of this. Or it'll be the other one that does, but I think just because we're close to this, we'll go ahead here. America does always do things differently, this is true. We do like to be our very own special guy. Which is not to say that we've always done that in ways that don't make sense to do it, or at least at the time, but, you know. I want to see. All right, the mod's going to take a while to charge. I guess that's the one thing with this gun is the mod probably isn't going to stay charged when we have it unequipped. It does charge up quickly enough though. We could like hang on to it for a little bit just to try it out. Oh, great shot.
God, what is that?
It's over.
Okay. We good? We all good? Thanks for the Luminite crystal. I actually, you know, we need so many of those damn Luminite crystals now that I'm just like, just start giving me more strong enemies, please. I mean, I don't want to be flooded with them necessarily. It's one thing about that, that pressure plate puzzle that was really good is that, well, I mean, we weren't really getting Luminite crystals from them, but we were at least getting experience. But that was, fun. I guess you could use something like that to farm experience if you really wanted to, but I don't think that's overly necessary since you get trait points pretty quickly. Especially if you do put points into the XP bonus one. Damn, he moved. I was gonna do the cheekiest little snipe, but oh well. No scrap? Okay. Alright, buddy. It's your time to shine. No. Said it's your time to shine. Go, Rattleweed. It's literally just a decoy. Okay. I thought maybe it would do a little bit more than that. It's kind of hilarious. All right. Let me go ahead and switch this back for now. I thought it would be like, I mean, it's literally called a rattleweed, but I was like, I thought it would be like a mobile thing. Like, not that it would just like sit in one place. Oop. Getting a little low on ammo. We have tons of ammo boxes, so I'm not too worried about that. I still haven't actually had the need to use an ammo box ever, but that time will probably happen eventually. You bastard.
Come on.
There you are. I knew I heard something else.
Oh, it's over.
Okay. Slightly better now. Alright, so this is another big map. But, I mean, it'll all connect anyway, so it's not... I don't think we need to worry too much about missing stuff as long as we make sure we explore all the corners here. And just general passageways. This game does like to hide things from time to time, so we want to be observant. Hopefully we'll find another one of those rod key thingies soon. Then we can go back to those couple of Dora treasures for the heck of it. I don't know if it's all just for that armor set or whatever, but, you know, I'll still like to get it anyway, just for, even if that's what it is. Whether I end up wearing it or not. You know, when it comes to games like this, I always like to just kind of do everything, if possible. Or most things. At least. I almost feel like the sniper rifle actually might even be like a little bit of a better weapon for clearing out some of the enemies in this area. Aside from maybe the beehive head dudes. Because for those guys, I feel like there's not necessarily a great weapon in general. You just kind of shoot them with whatever. Something just like spawn? What made that noise? Yeah, okay. If you want to blow up on the other side of the wall, I'm all good with that, but... Where did y'all come from? So you just sort of just like spawned in. Right, this guy. This guy can be a dick, though.
Oh, that was terrible.
It just seemed like a big batch of enemies just kind of came up out of nowhere there, but that's... I mean, it's all well and good. I don't really mind. It's just stuff to fight. Just mildly unexpected. God damn it. I don't know why he didn't shoot that last time. Game will definitely throw what feels like random ambushes at you. Yeah, I think I've encountered that at least one other time. So I guess it wasn't like a complete surprise for that to happen now, but yeah, it does just feel like every once in a while they just sort of spawn in out of the blue or something. Let me go... I'm gonna go around the other way, just so we're not missing anything back there. So it looks like all of this kind of joins up. Just a big old loop. I'm gonna need some stairs up though. Or something. Oh, hello, I missed this. Glad I saw that. Alright, we got another ring, gravity stone. I can stop being stuck. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Can't believe that hit me there. Alright, did we get everybody? I think we did. That was a lot of boys. Okay.
Oh, that was terrible.
I'm glad that enemies generally make like good... They have like good audio cues in this game. Just another thing that I'll say is pretty good about it. Like when something is going to attack, it usually lets you know pretty well. So even if it's off camera, you know something's about to happen. So I was able to just kind of reflexively dodge that projectile that was incoming just because I heard him, you know, that it was definitely one of those skull boys doing a projectile attack. All right, this away then. Sort of the one redeeming quality of your dude making random remarks. Yeah, that's true too, I guess. Like he does kind of like let you know some stuff. Like, oh, it's over. Okay, cool. Or he'll say like, "Aw, crap," when something kind of bad is about to happen, or you know, you've triggered some sort of issue. I'm not even entirely sure where that guy was. I think he was like above me, but he got like caught on something. He might have been like, it wouldn't make sense for him to be on the other side of this wall. I don't think there's really map over there. It's strange. Maybe he was bugged. Hello. Nice. Alright, we got stairs down, and I think that we have to go that way probably, or well, there's this actually.
What? Oh shit.
Oh, it's you. Ooh, I did not want to like walk directly into that. That's bad, that's bad. Come on.
I'm in trouble.
Oh shit, why'd you mantle? Don't do that. Ooh, okay, that got a little close. Especially because our radiation resistance is very low. Oh wait, that doesn't help with radiation. I forgot it's the heavy water. I guess let's use one because we're so high up. Although, we might need to save it for a boss fight. Maybe we can buy some. That's alright, I pretty much never use that other elixir anyway, so it's all good. Alright, we picked up a simulacrum back there, that's cool. I knew it was probably going to be a mistake to kind of like run away from that guy, but I thought there were more enemies around him, so I was like, this is probably the wrong choice, but I'm going to do it. Then I just ended up going along a narrow one-way path, and that was not great. Thankfully he didn't keep attacking when I was like stuck at that dead end there. And this is the stairs down that we saw earlier. I think. Let me just double check there's nothing else right here. Nope. Wait, this is the one we opened already, right? Yes, that is open. This game has no shortage of boys. Yeah, definitely. Lots of boys for sure. Faux show. Man, the radiation takes so long to wear off, too. Come on. There you go. Alright, this, yeah, okay, this did indeed loop over here, so we're just kind of like retreading some other stuff that we've seen already there. So we just want to head this way now. You know what I am going to do, though? I'm just going to put that there just so that hopefully I don't accidentally use it, but if we do run into some other like really nasty radiation thing, I can just throw that on. Trade points. Let's keep like getting our stamina costs down for a little bit. There's stuff happening over there.
Crap! Oh shit! Stay down! Oh, it's over.
Corner camping, son of a bitch. All right. I don't think there was anything else like around here. Right, that's just our mod recharging. Every once in a while, I hear like a loud horn or something way off in the distance, and I feel like it's just kind of like a ROM setting thing. It's like it's kind of like the Inception noise. It just makes me think that there's like some fucking dudes off in the distance getting ready for war. It's just like, yeah, man, you're approaching a big old nasty boss fight or something. I do kind of wish you could aim your melee stuff a little bit more precisely. It really probably just depends a little bit on the weapon you're using. And that, like, hitting stuff that's, like, on the ground is probably easier with some weapons than it is with others. Alright, I think that dungeon is done. Skulls are the most annoying enemy in this biome because they just seem to manifest out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm pretty on point most of the time with where they are, but, like, just hearing them or noticing when they appear, but every once in a while, like, I'll kind of register that there is one, but it'll be like around the corner, not where I'm expecting it to be, and I'll catch a hit. It's not a big deal. They thankfully don't hit that hard, but all right, I don't think we need to go back for anything right now. We do have 35 forged iron, which is better than I thought. We could potentially upgrade some more stuff, like get our scrap hatchet to +10. That'd really be the only thing we'd be going back for, though, because everything else is... Well, I guess we could also upgrade our sniper rifle a little bit more, which might be worth it. Let's just go do that real quick, just so it's out of the way. Because I do think that the sniper rifle is legit a pretty good weapon, actually. I prefer using the coach gun overall, but... as our long gun. But for various situations, the sniper rifle is actually pretty good. Packs a considerable punch and does, you know, even though it only holds one shot, it doesn't take that long to reload. Oh wait, that's right, I got a ring here. I forgot to look at Gravity Stone. Increases all damage by 20%, but when there are at least 2 enemies within 10 meters of the wearer. That's cool. That's probably like especially good if for melee or, well, close range build in general. You know, not so great against like singular bosses, but like when you are fighting groups of enemies.
Good to see you again.
Seems pretty decent.
Certainly.
Let's prioritize getting this to +10. Oh, for a second there I thought I spent galvanized iron. I was like, wait, I didn't think I had any of that. No, we're all good. Alright, so you're a +9 now. And then we'll basically be done with forged iron as far as weapons are concerned for now. Aside from like upgrading this if we feel like it at some point or whatever else we might find, but we can still upgrade our armor.
Take care, my
And we will. I've been trying not to invest in my armor too much. Number one, it's good, especially on harder difficulties, probably just to avoid damage as much as possible, but for two, I might find other armor sets that I eventually want to replace this with. So far, I haven't really wanted to, but...
You saw that tower? I thought I'd finally lost it.
I'd be afraid to step a toe in there. Who knows when it'll take off again.
I do like that in this game and a lot of the Souls-like games in general, that you can snag a weapon early and it still carries through the game. Yeah, that is good. It always depends, right? Because like sometimes you're in the mood for like more variety, and sometimes you like it when the early game stuff like just really carries you through. But it allows you to definitely build around something early, which is always a good thing. So that if you want to, you don't have to specifically like conserve all your stuff for later stuff, you know, that you would get. Oh, you have these for sale. Well, I'll definitely buy them because it's not that expensive. I will even buy, well, I'm gonna buy any more iron for right now.
Take care then.
We will find more, so. Sorry about your box. I'm not sorry about that box, though.
You found the great disappearing tower. Oh, what an adventure. How many mysteries it must hold. Here you go.
Okay, you do sell this. I'm gonna buy a couple of these just so we have a decent amount if we need it. I don't feel the need to buy anything else. We're pretty solid on like everything, so.
Keep your head up.
And I'm doing pretty good now about not accidentally pressing the up button to use or anything on the D-pad to switch my gun. So I'm gonna throw, just so it's there, I'm gonna throw an ammo box onto this in case we ever do actually need to use one. All right, let's go. But yeah, I don't know if I'll play through this again, maybe at a later point, like after I finish this, assuming that I do, if hard difficulty solo isn't too much for me. But I'm excited to try different stuff, and definitely having the opportunity to do that in the sequel will probably be fun. So, I mean, I might still go with like a gunslinger that'll be kind of mostly like this, but even more gun-focused DPS. But if I end up playing it with anybody, I think I may lean into playing the Challenger. Just because it might be fun to go with a melee build. Just to see what the heavy armor stuff is like. I also know that you get less encumbered by heavy armor if you're playing as the Challenger, so you probably aren't slowed down as much. Okay, I've seen you before. The Harrow. Guys really have like a leap. Oh no, don't run off. I wasn't finished kicking your ass. This is a straight up dead end. That's not good. first try. That boss is really not that hard.
That's
Very
it.
simplistic.
Oh,
But good, good. Very nice.
that was nuts.
Sometimes a good little, like, simple boss design is exactly what you need. Did use up quite a bit of ammo during that. Still didn't really have to use an ammo box, though, which is cool. Fast roll, dodge roll, yes. That's why I like staying in light. I just got, like, a ton of shit. What's going on here? Wait, why did it say fail on it? What? Recovery, stamina, regen? I think I'm not going to worry about that one. I think I want to just keep focusing our World Walker one. The stamina cost reduction seems so strong. Did I fail a quest? That can't be right. I only had, like, the one quest, really. Maybe it was an optional objective. I know that there's, like, you can get, like, extra rewards or something if you kill a boss a certain way, which I don't know what I'm supposed to do just by, like, sight read, so I'd have to, like, look it up probably, but that's okay. I don't mind, like, not getting those on the first playthrough. Thermal geode. The fire that burned the world could not burn everything. What's left is strength, power, and death. Yeah, I missed exactly what happened because it looked like it said, like, I failed something or something, like it just said fail popped up on my screen and I wasn't really sure what the hell it was talking about because I was, like, looking at collecting ammo or something at the time. We probably could have gotten the Harrow to, like, maybe break some stuff. Like, that seems like we could have done something there. Though I don't know how necessary that is. This is a much bigger arena than I thought it was, though. I think at least one of the pop-ups was the geode, and then the other pop-up was probably getting a trait point, but then it just seemed like another pop-up came up that said fail on it, and then I missed what else it might have, whatever else it might have said. Okay, yeah, there was one other pop-up, I guess, for the Howling Key. And maybe I've been just misread it. Maybe it didn't say fail and said something else, but if I got something else, I don't know what it was. Because I don't seem to have, like, any other new traits. I have the recovery, I got that, but I don't see, like, it kind of looked like there was, like, a picture of a dude face palming or something. As far as I'm aware, I didn't acquire any other equipment. An emote. Oh, that would make sense. Wait, where even are emotes? Like, how do you access them? Trying to think about what buttons I even have to press here in any particular menus. Are there emotes in this game? Like, an emote would make sense, and it would make sense for there to be emotes in this game, but I don't... If there are, I don't know how you access them. Oh, I'm on PC, not on console, but... not that it really matters too much. Comms wheel?
Over there. All out of handgun ammo. Over there.
So I guess the question is like how slot emote. I mean, this is really awkward. It's like overly sensitive.
Over there.
So you have to hold it. Yeah, there we go. Fail. I got the fail emote. That's what it was specifically.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Like you have to hold it, but then also like, you know, press whichever direction you're trying to do, which while you're holding it is like really sensitive. I wish it would just like toggle, but if you press it, then it just does this, which is good to know. I didn't even know there was a ping. That's cool. Okay, well, that's done. Let's see what's out. Door number, whatever this door is. After I break some stuff. Wow, great swing. Get a little extra scrap while I'm here. It's so awkward sometimes. All right. Like, I get it not being on left, like L3 or, you know, pressing the left stick. Hey, Al, how's it going? Good to see you, bud. But the thing is, it would make sense for it to potentially be on left stick because just pressing in the left stick normally does nothing. It's only when I aim, when you press the left stick, that this does this. So it should just be press in left stick to ping, probably, or to bring up the emote wheel, and then have press right stick be ping, or bring up the emote wheel. You know, one or the other. And then that way, it's just a toggle. That would be much smoother, frankly. Hopefully they give that like a little bit more thought in the sequel. Okay, so this pops us out at the that exit only area, so I should make sure that there's no like hidden chests or anything around. Doesn't look like it though. I guess it's literally just the exit and nothing more. That's okay. It's a little sad. I was hoping there'd be like a chest or something up here, but oh well. Alright, we're not that far from the checkpoint, so we'll just walk over there. Then we gotta make our way back to the other area, which is actually, we gotta teleport there now that I think about it, because it's in the other, straight up the other place, the other part of the desert. Since I know you have it unlocked, I'll give you a small tip. All right, sure. Actually just caught up to yesterday's VOD a few hours ago. I gotcha. Cool, cool. Hope you've been enjoying the Remnant playthrough so far. I've been having a good time playing it, honestly. Like, the boss fights are fun. The enemies are pretty cool. The gameplay in general feels pretty satisfying. Like, don't get me wrong, I mostly just kind of shoot the same two guns, but, you know, they're fun to use. I don't know. Like, I feel like they actually, like, one of the things that had kind of held me off from playing this for such a long time, like, Sammy brought this up in Charlie's chat today. She was saying that she was concerned about it seeming like a little bit of a genre mashup that might, like, you know, might not make for like the best combination, you know, like if just some parts were not like as polished because they were just combining too much. Okay, we can't go to the other guy there, so we want to just go the other way at this point. The rattleweed mod. I actually put that on my sniper rifle just for the hell of it. I can definitely see that being the case. I kind of like not relying on it. It would be cool though if I could, if like your mods stayed powered once they were charged, like on guns that aren't equipped, because then I could just like swap to the sniper rifle. But yeah, no, I did actually try it out earlier, and I can see the benefit of it for sure. The thing is, like, the description of it made it almost sound like it was going to be like some little plant elemental that would potentially like wander around. I didn't really give it much thought, but it is just literally like, it just literally spawns like a weed that just like sits there just like a decoy basically. Pay attention to the crosshairs, you get an indicator dot the optimal range for the weapon. Okay. That's cool. I don't even know if I ever noticed the dot or not. I mean, I probably did at some point. I just don't know how much it really registered.
Crap.
But like, ooh, yeah, I did not dodge that right. But yeah, no, what I was saying is that it's hard for me to give up the hot shot and the like I could potentially live without hot shot, but the Mender's aura is really good, just for that like extra bit of healing, like in and out of combat, frankly. Like I honestly use it far more than my regular heal. Also, hey Sass, how's it going? And then the hot shot, the damage over time that it does, man, is so good. That it's just like really hard not to switch off of it with the coach gun. Yeah, the hunter mod did seem good, but yeah, for the same reason, I was just kind of like, I think I'm like gonna just stick with these two unless I find something that really feels like it's just truly better. Hey Vic, how's it going? Good to see you as well. Recognize the cave? Okay, well, I guess we're in for a time probably. Don't like that cave. All right. Did you aggro already? You sounded aggro-y, but maybe not. But yeah, I'm curious, like, what like optional ways you could kill bosses to get like special rewards. Like, not that I want anyone to spoil them for me, but I'm just thinking it out. Like, the Ent had like weak points that seemed to be generated if you kept shooting specific spots. I just don't know exactly what I needed to do to get that to work, because I was always like suddenly kind of getting overwhelmed by enemies and then couldn't capitalize on whatever was going on. And then for the Harrow, I could see maybe you just need to get the Harrow to perhaps break some stuff in the level. Maybe that might do something. I was thinking about the Shatter and Shade or whatever the hell it's called. I figure they might have to do something with each other or to each other, or you got to kill them within a certain amount of time within each other, maybe. Yeah, it's cool though that like stuff like that exists. I just don't know that I'll figure any of them out like immediately. got guns. They're evolving. They're not very obvious, but it is very possible to just happen to do them. I actually did a few without even knowing, and it felt great after I found out. Yeah. I'll, if I find one out, cool. If not, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. You can always, like, try to do those on some other playthrough or something if we do another one at some point. These guys play like another... like they're actually another player almost. Like they'll just dip back into cover and just like wander around. Shackled Canyon. It's fucking gun fort, bro. Motherfucker's got a rocket launcher? They even lean out of cover, that's sick.
Come on.
Oh. He's even smart about how he uses it. That's not so good for me. Oh shit, not you. Alright, where are you at? Where'd you go? Oh, fuck. The dog just happened to fucking spawn there. Or not spawn, but, you know. As much as I will say, like, the audio design is pretty good in this game, that was not at all obvious that the dog was right next to me. Like, it sounded much farther away than it was. Some of that may be in part just because I have the, some audio stuff turned down a little bit, but even so, like, it just was not obvious.
Come on.
I'd like to potentially see that a-hole before he sees me. Where you at, buddy? I know you're around here somewhere. Dog barks do kind of sound muffled, as if distant. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like I didn't realize that dog was right there because it sounded farther away. Just because, yeah, it just seems sort of muffled. Maybe we can use the rattleweed to get that dude's attention if we need to. The only thing that makes those particular, like, radiation summoners, rough is just that literally as the thing is being spawned in your location, it starts immediately hitting you with radiation, like, even before it's, like, really fully, you know, appeared. He's got a helmet on.
Oh, God! What is that? Come on. Ah, shit!
Shit.
Ah, shit!
Alright, that a-hole is gone. There's more than one. Whoa, okay. Well, he's dead. Okay. Kinda got rocketed forward there. Yeah, for situations where you can snipe, the sniper rifle is actually really nice. I mean, the fact that you can, like, shoot it without, like, specifically using the scope, too, is also, like, it works. Like, it's not particularly bad at that or anything like that. I just find that, it's especially useful when you can use it, like, at a longer range. Which, of course, just makes sense. It being single shot can also have its perks. How do you mean?
Stay down! Damn it!
Oh, it's good for certain builds. I see. The buff for the first shot of a gun. Ah, okay. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit!
No! Motherfucker. That doesn't seem to have helped that specific situation. Can you not?
Damn it!
No, doggo. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's over.
Okay. This is a little bit of a rough section. Really just because of those radiation boys. Like, I can deal with gunners, like, even though they keep kind of surprising me where they happen to be positioned, but it's the fact that those radiation guys can target you, like, anywhere once they've spotted you. They do take a break after, like, a handful of them, and then I think they have to spot you again before they can start casting that shit again, maybe, but, they just don't require line of sight once they've spotted you, each time. which gets a little rough to avoid. It's for a specific armor set that gives you that first shot buff. Okay. Yeah, no idea if that still exists or not. It's, you know, I've been kind of just rocking this armor though, so I do have some other sets, but I don't think I have anything like that specifically. I've got obviously the adventure. We started as the cultist. We bought the alternative ones. We got the Leto set. And then the Void Carapace, which is the damage boost thingy. Which does seem really good, but I'm still kind of not really doing like a heavy armor build, so I like my light roll. I feel like the Rattleweed's not helping us a ton in this area, though. I'm wondering if we might not be better suited from like one of the shield mods instead. Somebody's walking around. There you are. Hell yeah. I don't know when I'm going to stop putting points into this. I do want to like keep getting like some vigor, and I don't know if we're going to bother too much with endurance at this point. Like, we'd rather just kind of reduce the stamina cost, I think. You have all the ones you can get so far. For armor sets, yeah, maybe. I mean, I could have bought like some pieces, but no like full sets though. Okay, that's different. I was not prepared for a radiation laser beam.
Oh, it's over.
All right, probably switch back to the coach gun shortly. Oh, you just happen to move right then. Okay, stop trying to snap fire.
That all you got?
I don't know what keeps happening to like my gunshots being kind of muffled from time to time. Sort of just happens. Okay, that looks like another amulet. Brutal Mark. After being equipped for 60 seconds, increases all damage by 25% to enemies that have less than 50% health. It's kind of described a little bit weird. Okay. Multiple strong enemies, but where?
Come on.
Ah, God, that's really rough there. Please shoot the gun. What are you doing? I switched, or, well, I tried to anyway. Fucking. What the fuck? Okay. It's just getting a little rough on occasion there. I think I will actually use a bloodwort for once. Thank you. There's a cooldown to equip to prevent abuse. Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. Just so you're not hot swapping it in. Okay. Let's maybe settle down on the ambushes for like a hot second here, just so I can catch my bearings and heal up a little bit and stuff. Still trying to pick up items and shit here. The special enemies in this little village are particularly nasty. There's just a lot of high damage and radiation coming my way, and I'm not particularly radiation resistant. Well, no, wait, I am actually. Oh, that's from the... Never mind, that's from the elixir thingy, the heavy water. I was like, why is it so high? Alright, should be this way. Yes. Well, that dog didn't move at all. Right in the butthole, yeah. I was actually thinking the same thing. Man, it's like if they're at a far enough distance where they're not even like their AI just hasn't loaded properly or something. That's like the first time I've run into that though. That doesn't usually seem to happen. Usually the AI is pretty on point.
Come on.
Alright, got your ass this time.
Oh, that was terrible.
That was terrible. You're right. These guys kind of suck a little. Nah, I mean, they're really not that bad. It just gets a little tense in here. This canyon has so many enemies. Yeah, I mean every area is like packed with enemies. This just feels really densely packed, I think, just because so many of them have guns and stuff just kind of like appears and just starts shooting, or you know, you get dogs on occasion that just rush you. Normally I wouldn't care that much, but I kind of want to stay topped off with this place. Just seems like kind of the way to go. With all the other like cannibal dudes out there, I was assuming they'd all just have like really primitive weaponry, so I was pretty surprised when we got here and they all just had guns. Like, this is legitimately like gun fort, basically. It's Sekiro. They got guns, they got dogs, they got dudes with radioactive laser beams. What more could you want? Sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. Alright, we have made it to the end of this. I don't think we missed anything. Ooh, that one little tiny piece of the map is a little dark, but I think we're good. Let's go. Feels extra long too, even though it's about the same as the sewers and subways. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the maps, just because of how densely packed they are with enemies, just feel longer than they are. Because they're just positively stacked. And there's some like nice verticality to some of the levels too. So what we should probably do is go... Well, actually, we don't have that much forged iron. I thought we had more. Maybe we wait then. I do want to like buy... Or sorry, upgrade my armor more soon though. I mean, we could get like each of these to like a level 6 probably. But I guess I'll just wait for the time being until we get some more. The music... Layer of the Eyeless. Every time we like enter a new area, the music like kicks off and I'm just kind of like, Alright, well, we are about to fight a boss, I guess. I tell you what, nah, screw it, let's just go. Although I kind of want to switch to my shotgun. We can do it in the middle of combat if we absolutely have to. This seems like a big area, so maybe we'll have a reason to use a sniper rifle. Wow, okay. So if you catch him with his mouth open, it's gonna do more. I can already tell this is going to get ad crazy at some point. Whoa, why are you not dodging? What the fuck is happening? Okay, that was fucking weird. He just got completely stun locked. He has like a super move, I guess. No, come on. Yeah, it just, that thing stun locks the shit out of you. What the fuck happened? I was not burning anymore, was I? Bro, that was kind of some bullshit at the end there. His super move is kind of not cool. It's like facing the wrong way for some reason. I mean, the fight was not hard. It's just that move. Like, if it hits you once, you're just kind of fucked, I guess. Oh, come on. A bit delayed there, bud. That should have counted. Okay. The scream does damage? Oh. I guess that's... I mean, I had thought about that, but it just seemed like he wasn't that close to me. Maybe it just has like a really big radius. Either way, I kind of just got a little bit screwed at the end there. Like, I just couldn't really avoid it. Not with where I was, anyway. Where's your face? Yeah, it sure does. God damn, it does a lot of damage, too. Fuck. Chill the fuck out for 2 seconds. Good god. Starts getting real spammy sometimes. And it's like impossible to dodge when that happens. God damn, like, nowhere works to dodge this thing. Why was that so easy to dodge before? Why was he so much easier before? Can I get the fucking bonus to actually work, please? the fact that that hits like around line of sight and everything just makes it so difficult. Fucking do it then, asshole. What the hell? Okay, are the endless amount of you ever gonna like give me a break in the waves here? Because like, seems like they're not stopping at all. Fuck's sake, come on, enough of that shit. Oh, fuck. I just cannot catch a break with this fight. Dude, when do these become dodgeable again? It was so easy originally. Jeez. That guy was a fucking pain in the ass. I don't feel like conceptually that boss was like difficult or anything. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. It was ad spam. The scream is fucking horrendous though. Well, that and just the fire spam, but like the main problem with that is that it just became really difficult to dodge after a while. Because I'm just trying to like look at too many things. Like I kept accidentally just barely falling into the radioactive water and stuff. Okay. Apparently I had like given him some sort of like stagger, weakened state, something at the end there. I still don't know what that is. Unless that's just me accidentally pinging and I'm not realizing it. But every once in a while, like a red marker shows up on a boss if I hit it enough times. Well, yeah, it's not so much that... I don't mean the scream being difficult to dodge. I mean, it sucks. I mean the fire being difficult to dodge, because, like, when he starts spamming it, it just goes fucking everywhere. So unless you have cover, like, it just becomes really hard to avoid. Hey, Dono. How's it going? Alright, let's get out. Well, I guess we'll stick with this for the moment, but I am going to switch back to the coach gun at some point. It is still really good. I want to get this up to at least 20%, and then we'll probably put at least a few more points into vigor. Maybe some other stuff too. Okay. We got Sentinel Shard. When the wind quiets, this shard still screams. Best muffle it before something else hears. Said two ads playing through each other. I don't know what the fuck was happening, but it was quite funny. Twitch ain't great about that. If it was up to me, I would turn off ads altogether. The best I can do is limit it to pre-roll ads, but the problem is sometimes like the Twitch gets out of sync or the stream, I mean, like something about it will get like slightly out of sync. And you can tell like the sound, like the music playing in the background of a game or something sounds like discordant or whatever. So you want to refresh to fix it. But then if you're at the start of a stream, the game or the Twitch seems to think that you're starting, like you just joined again. So it just tries to play another ad, which is really annoying. These like random little bits of flag-like cloth tied to these things keep making me think that there's like something with wings flapping above. I think I should be watching out for winged enemies. Are you a dead one of those things? You look like you're not living. Oh, this is back around to the NPC's place. Okay, we should be fine. What was his name? Wood. Hey, friendly doggo, and you can pet him. Very good boy. Buddy, you need like some skin. You need some coat and skin treatments because you are not looking so great. But hopefully you're doing okay. It's not a trait that we just got. What did we get?
Yes.
Oh, it's a mod. Okay. Someone's very good boy that deals 160 damage per bite. Pet the dog to increase his damage dealt by 5% for 60 seconds. He lasts for 78 seconds. That's pretty dope. I feel like that's better than the rattleweed for now. I'm gonna talk to you in just a second there, buddy.
Everything you need.
So does it increase his damage for each time I pet him, like after I've summoned him, or is it like every time I pet the good boy here? It's got to be after I summon him, right?
Oh, welcome. I assume you seek sustenance, curatives. You've come to the right place. You have a new smell about you. Not the wastes, nor the citadels. Where are you from, friend?
I'll be honest with him.
Yes, that would explain it. I've never smelt
You can
your
also
kind
pet the
before.
man.
Wherever you're from, you are welcome here. My prices are the same for all. You may also be interested in information. Buri? Akari. Even the great king himself. None keeps secrets from Wad. So, how can I help you?
Let me just ask about you first.
You may. Wad has no secrets of his own.
What's with the mask? Sorry if that's rude.
Yes. The Buri often improve their own bodies.
Making themselves stronger.
I'm sure you have seen this. The Idri, the chosen ones, for example, are given powerful crystals that grant unique gifts and visions.
Are you one of these?
Alas, no. I was not chosen. No, Wad's mask is decoration only. My strength lies in the quality of my wares. I will do my best to answer.
What's about the construct outside?
An ancient monster, relic of a bygone era.
Fought
I
several
found
of
it
them.
many years ago, but could never make it work. Though, given its size, perhaps it
Guess
better
he's talking
serves
about
as a
something
statue.
bigger, maybe. Maybe it's not the little dude tied up out front. Alright, let's do business.
Business it is. I have many goods to barter. Or perhaps you are after my secrets.
Well, what kind of secrets do you know?
A blind man hears much. secrets that may escape the notice of others. I know many things. For 100 scrap, I'll share one piece of information with you. Something I guarantee you won't hear anywhere else.
Why not?
Not many know this, but there are two types of buri, the sul and the kari.
The Sul are large, powerfully built. You are, in fact, looking at one.
But the kari are less well known. Smaller, quicker, masters of the hunt.
Maybe those are the guys with the guns.
Eyes open. I appreciate your business, friend.
I don't know that that was much of a secret, but here's another 100. Maybe you can give me something useful.
The Akari were once priests of the Undying King. Both servants and worshippers. Not so anymore. Those alive today believe the king is a heretic.
He's a pretty good voice actor.
One
Yeah, I
must
like him.
die if the Guardian is to be reborn. Are they wrong? Until the Guardian rises
Does this guy
again.
ever give you anything like particularly useful secret-wise if you give him enough scrap, or is it mostly just kind of like lore related? Because like, don't get me wrong, it's not like I don't want to hear it, but I don't want to just keep giving him 100 scrap all day. Not that I recall. Okay, maybe we'll hear some more later.
All I have
See what you have
is
for
yours
sale.
to consider.
Let's buy a couple of these items here. Let's buy 2 of these, and do we have 3? Let's buy 5. I guess it tells you how many you have there. Yeah, it does. That's cool, actually. Let's buy 2 more of those, actually. I'm glad that these are not that expensive, because that was like the first fight where I felt like we actually kind of needed it. We really had to kind of like space out our healing a bit there. Okay. What trinkets do you sell? Jewel of the Black Sun. Increases range damage by 7% for 20 seconds after a ranged kill. That could be good. 21% extra damage if you're killing a few enemies. Dragon Hearts heal allies with 100% base effectiveness, increasing all healing effectiveness by 50%. I think I'm just going to buy them because they're not that expensive. I don't think I'm going to use them right now. But I'm going to get them just so I don't have to come back to get them.
Do return safely.
Alright, I'm going to pet the good boy one more time. All merchants do something if you hear them out long enough. We can talk to him some more just to see.
Welcome back. Barter? There is a Buri outcast who lives among the hounds of the waste. He was a patron of mine before he became one of them. Perhaps you have met him? Yes?
Yes.
But you don't know this. That thing in his head is no crystal or decoration. He has crafted to himself a Vir control rod. Eslan, the Undying King, is wise and all-knowing. Or nearly all-knowing. His weakness is his belief that none can challenge him. He cannot foresee any future in which he himself dies. But everyone can die. Yes? And a tyrant's death would be a boon to many, including the one who brought it about. You didn't hear it from me. Oh, alas, you have drained me of
Here we go.
but in exchange, I have a special piece of armor just for you. Take a look. Barter? I'm sure.
So now he sells this. Okay. So you have to unlock the... He'll sell this. It does appear to be heavy armor. Well, no, it's actually kind of midweight, I guess. Alright. Subsequent ranged or melee hits against the same enemy increases the wearer's total damage dealt to that enemy. Effect degrades over time. Melee speed and fire rate are increased by 5%. That's actually really good. I don't think I'm going to use it right away, but I will buy this, especially since it's already upgraded a bit.
I await your return.
What could we potentially deal with, or like live without? The damage per stack of this thing is good, especially the stamina regen, frankly, is good, but it's not overly necessary, especially since we're only wearing the one piece. Reduce the spread of firearms is also good, but not overly necessary. The 5% extra damage per range damage per weak spot is not overly necessary. This is the one thing I'm kind of like, oh, this is hard for me to get rid of. The extra mod generation over time seems really good, especially for the Mender's Aura. Because otherwise you only get it when you're dealing damage to stuff. And just always having like that little extra tick, even though it's not much, like just keeping it passively restoring just seems good. But yeah, it is a little bit heavier. Let's just see. So that would put me into medium right away. It does look kind of fucking baller though, not gonna lie. Like even with the hat, even though the shoulders are a little bit high up. So I'm a bony cowboy now. Does clip into the hat a little bit. What's the whole set actually look like anyway? Not overly fond of the helmet, especially in the front, but the boots are, the legs are just kind of, you know, legs, but although it does like give you like the rest of what appears to be kind of an overcoat appearance instead of just cutting off sort of weirdly there. For now, we'll stick with what we're currently wearing, but I may switch it up. Is there any way with, you know, aside from, well, I guess you can include, like, don't tell me specifically, but is there any way, yeah, that's true. I know you can turn the helmet visual off, but, is there any way to increase your encumbrance limit? Like, so that, like, even if it's like with a ring or an amulet or something, because like, maybe there's a trait that lets you do it eventually, but I don't think I have anything that does it yet. There is, okay. Because I could see that being useful if you want to wear the heavier sets and still have, or not heavier, but like even a medium set and still potentially be able to light roll just by mixing and matching. It's 2 ways, okay. Oh, I can put something in this? Interesting. Guess I'll have to try to keep that in mind. So we have the key now for the dude's door, but I still don't have the other. Wait, have we? I guess we haven't gone this way yet. Nope. It's a whole ass checkpoint here. Okay. I'd still like to see if we can potentially find the other key rod. It's either that or it's going to be in the Undying King's area, so. Also a Darkwood grain ring style effect. Oh, sick. It's definitely not a glory hole. Jeez. Thank goodness. I probably will still switch back to the coach gun at some point, but we'll see. Actually, do we want to go back to the hub at all? We don't have that much stuff, but maybe we can check out the mods available and upgrade a little bit. Let's go. Man, it's been 2 hours already. Jeez. Time to be a flying. I really am enjoying this game quite a bit. I really didn't know that I would this much. Don't get me wrong, I had my gripes about that last boss for sure, but it really wasn't that bad. just difficult to avoid damage. Like, I could have played it better. The scream is the difficult thing to really avoid. The fire spam, if you can at least get some cover, isn't so bad. I just needed to manage that better. It's just that if you find yourself in a bad position, it's really rough to avoid. Easy to get kind of overwhelmed. I'd like to just kind of see. All right, we still can only get, it costs 25 for a main piece. I have to imagine you can like farm these up at some point, or maybe like there's something that you can just get a lot from, because we're getting them very slowly. And they're just for skins, I guess, but because these aren't actual armor sets. They're just skins for existing sets. Although some of them do look pretty dope. The thing is, we might want to not immediately go in for something like that because there's an in-game thing you can do to get them faster. Oh, one of the other modes. I keep forgetting that the other modes exist. Yeah, maybe we'll look at that like after we finish the campaign, or just at some point during the campaign, because I know that at least one of those, maybe it's the adventure mode, doesn't reset your campaign, but I think the other one might, so I gotta be a little careful of that.
It's a different level of hurt.
There's like adventure mode and survival mode or something like that. I feel like I should buy these whenever she's got them, even though we are running a little low on money now. Probably potentially sell some stuff, but I don't really have anything all that valuable in there, or really anywhere. It's cool that you can sell these, I guess, but I don't intend to. Yeah, right, you can also re-roll your campaign, I guess. That's also true.
What now?
Which I just suppose, like, resets all your maps and shit. Does that actually reset all your progress, too? Like, does it reset the story, or just the mapping of in your current campaign?
Alright then.
Ooh, a gun, and it's a... Is this a pistol? Or is it like a... This seems like I would like to try it. Fires a volley of 6 radioactive projectiles that bounce off an environment and deal 35 radiation damage each. That makes it sound more like a shotgun. It just looks kind of pistol-y, but maybe it's a shotty. I mean, we can get it. It's not like we need to hold on to all this stuff. Oh, right. I keep looking at the mod thinking that that's just the way it works. It's normal fire as a pistol. Okay. Let's buy it just to check it out. We might really like it. Summons a wasteland skull which shoots projectiles that deals 40 damage per hit. Lasts 60 seconds. Probably not going to use it, but I'll pick it up anyway. And just for the hell of it, we'll also buy the Hunter's Mark, just so we know that we've got everything from her. Good.
Anything you need? Certainly.
52. If it's more Magnum-y, which it seems like it would be, that's particularly dope. Can you actually switch the mods on these? You can't. That's the only downside. I could switch the Mender's Aura to my other gun if I needed to, and then we would just kind of we'd be stuck with this, but I might like it anyway. It does a lot of damage. I wish you could put a weapon mod in your melee, but oh well. We can always switch back to the other gun if we absolutely need to, but I at least want to try this thing out because it seems kind of dope. At least just to try it. We've kind of spent most of our money, so, well, hang on. How much does it actually cost to do an upgrade right now for armor?
Anything you need? What do you need?
$120, 300. We kind of get like the most benefit from upgrading our chest piece. Let's upgrade this once. We can do everything once. So yeah, let's just get everything to +6. And then we can do one more actually, so let's go ahead and put this up to +7. Alright.
Safe out there.
A little bit more protection. Which feels, you know, a little bit more useful since we haven't leveled Vigor in a while. All of Ram is set to level 6. Okay. Okay, adventure mode does not reset story campaign progress. Survival mode has no effect on campaign progress, so I guess they're both fine to just do. Some of this I could potentially do off stream if I really feel like farming something. So it doesn't really say anything about it right here. Is survival mode, maybe you already said. Adventure mode is good for finding events. Adventure is one world all its own. Survival is all random, and it's more gauntlet-y, I imagine. Okay. So is one better at getting the glowing crystals than the other? Self-contained roguelike, I see. I think people generally farm on survival. Okay. Yeah, I might try that later or after the campaign if I feel like it, or possibly I'll try it on stream. I mean, with some of these, I kind of like to do them on stream. I mean, this gun does look sick, I'll give you that much, although it's like very blocky. Humidifier is not terrible. We're hemming ourselves in a little bit by going sniper rifle magnum style pistol. Also very limited via the mods, but I do at least want to like try this. Just to see. Personally find it really difficult in the few times that I've played it and had an easier time just grabbing crystals from bosses as I tried to get other items I'd missed out on. Also, I just realized that this gun has not very much ammo in general. So you're like really hemming yourself in on this and hoping the damage is like suitable. I haven't upgraded it all though, so yeah, I don't know. Against these guys at the very least, it kind of does not seem that good. forgot they just like explode. Alright, well, we're gonna reset this anyway. Maybe we'll just do that now. Okay. Not safe, enemy nearby.
Oh, that was terrible.
Alright, for this section, I think we do want our coach gun and other pistol back. The Defiler seems cool, and I love me a good Magnum. I'm glad that there's other pistols to find, but right now the repeater pistol feels just kind of better. Like, the damage of this thing just does not lock it down quickly enough to have that little magazine size, and not even the magazine size, it's the fact that you only get like 30 extra rounds with it that makes that feel like really not great, as of right now anyway. With upgrades, I'm sure that, you know, it could be considerably better, because I haven't upgraded at all. Like, the damage is already higher by a good margin, but it's not high enough to make the difference count. I really want to try this, though, while we have it. Go get him, good boy.
Stay down.
Wait, did I shoot him just then? Did he jump into the path of my bullet? And he tears up enemies. What? Okay. How do you round the corner so fast? That was weird. Like, he just was suddenly there and shooting. Usually those guys seem like they walk super slow.
Here they come.
So I just thought I had a moment. Let me pet you first. I wish that petting him also increased the duration. I don't think that counted. See, like, my repeater pistol, I feel like it's actually doing more damage. It may just be that despite the fact that it doesn't really say it on, like, directly, that the damage that the Devastator does is just radiation damage, maybe. It's not regular physical damage or something. Look at him go. Buddy is tearing it up out there. Holy... Oh, shit. Where were you on that one, dog? I think he keeps walking into the path of my bullets, though, which I'm not fond of. Don't give me dog-friendly fire. That's not cool. I don't want to accidentally hurt my own dog. That makes me the worst villain ever.
Oh, it's over.
Even if it was an accident. It is radiation damage. Yeah, that must be why I was doing so little damage to those guys, because I was like, why does it seem like shit? When its base damage is 52, like, it should at least be doing better per shot. Because I thought maybe it was just the mod, you know, but... Okay. Oh my god. I, like, swung really wide and had the wrong gun equipped to begin with. You're a big fan of Beckon for summoning ads? Yeah, I'll check out Beckon too. I like the doggo. I'm not gonna probably keep using him all the time or anything. I do like my hot shot and my coach gun in general. Just getting another pistol that was more like high-powered magnum-y or something that actually does physical damage. If it did the right kind of stuff that I'm looking for, I would consider swapping over the repeater pistol just for the hell of it. But I feel like it needs to have a good mod. There we go. That's what we were wanting to find. So now we can get the rest of those door treasures, which might just be the rest of that Akari armor set, I guess. I see now. Okay. Every once in a while I feel like you just don't want to quite aim at the enemy, but... Just give me your crystals. I gotta stop playing melee chicken with these guys, at least. Or, well, I just need to do better with it. I'm gonna do that. Let's try backing out just for the heck of it. Did buy it after all. How long do you last, by the way? 78 seconds. I guess this is based on the level of your gun, because I want to say that was 60 seconds by default. Like when I bought it, I feel like it said 60 seconds. Like same for the dog. Maybe not. Maybe it did say 70 something. Feel like, hold on, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright, the start is back there. Oh, right, the cultist set. You're right. So true. And then... this just increases mod power generation. If we put some more levels into this, we might not really need the cultist hat so much anymore. Because like it's still nice to have that passive regen for it, but if we're just getting the mods to come up faster with every shot, then it might not feel all that necessary. But it does level up sorta slowly, not that slow. But I don't necessarily mind it just being tied to my attacking of enemies, because that's, a lot of games do stuff like that. I don't necessarily need the extra passive benefit per se. It's useful, but not required. Really? He's very aggressive, I'll tell you that much. I don't think I could live with using Beacon in an area where there's a lot of these skull boys, though. I think that would make it really hard for me to discern which skull is mine. Like, if I'm listening to the noise, I mean. He's also very loud. You can summon two at once. Oh, you're right. That's cool. That could be really good against bosses, I bet. Like, at least fairly big single target stationary bosses, at least. What? I missed you? Another trade point. Another trade point. Alright, we got that up to 20. Okay, that is max. So now I know. That's still really good. It would have been cool to get it, like, even higher, but minus 20% seems good. We're gonna definitely put some more points into vigor and endurance. Then the stamina regen seems useful, especially if we ever want to switch away from our drifter stuff. I think it is that gives me the passive, the extra little bit of stamina regen. I do kind of want to switch up my fashion one way or the other. Yeah, what was Mother's Blessing again? Reduces incoming range damage. Gotcha. That, yeah. For anything that's going to be shooting you a lot, for sure. Probably would have been useful in that last boss fight we did, honestly, but... Or wait, no. That's... Sorry, that's Mother's Ring. You're talking about the trait. It does the same thing. Range damage reduction, just incrementally. But elemental damage specifically, I guess. No, it's ranged. There's a different one that's elemental, I think. Go get them, boys. Oh, there was a guy behind me. I was like, what's my skull? What's my other one doing? Oh, what? Hello. You're a little unexpected, sir. I mean, you do at least seem to be more of just an enemy version. Okay, they're not so bad.
Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah, I think I might have the elemental one, or I just have armor that does that, but or a ring. But yeah, that all makes sense. So I don't think I've been that way yet. I feel like there was like a room, a side room in one of these earlier dungeons that I kind of missed, or almost missed rather, when I and realized that it was there when I backtracked. So I just want to like make sure that I'm looking at everything here. Looks like we've got everything though. Want to throw on a particular set, use the skulls and another summon type, and then rig up a macro to play the boys are back in town every time I call out all the summons. I get this is another question I don't mind y'all answering. If I summon something with a mod and then change to another gun, does the summon go away? Like if I equip a different gun, not just cycling through, because I know the mod will stay if I cycle, but like if I replace my sniper rifle with the shotgun, or the coach gun, I mean, do the summons that I've currently stayed or summoned stay? All right, that's something I guess we'll just test at some point. Because I know that the mod itself, the mod power resets when you equip something new, or that wasn't already equipped. Get 'em, boys. I thought I heard something else there. I was like, something sounded like I heard something off to my left side there. Should be easy to test. Yeah, I want to do it when I'm not surrounded by quite so many enemies, but we can test it like at a checkpoint. I don't know, man. The sniper rifle's actually kind of holding it down. I don't think I want to replace the coach gun with it, because the coach gun is really good at building up that burn damage real fast, and it does wreck things pretty quickly, but this has been pretty good too for just dealing with things at long and even mid-range. I thought I saw something up there just a second ago. It's important I get my scrap back up. We did spend a lot, like basically all we had. Never tried, but intuitively I would say they linger. Yeah, they might. I just kind of expected it might be one of those situations where, like, they don't want you to abuse, like, the mod by, like, just keeping it in another gun. I mean, I guess you can't really that easily just because the mod power resets when you unequip something, so it's not like you can just switch to a gun and immediately use the mod. It has to be one of your 2 equipped guns to do that. But I could just see, like, because I have this mod in my sniper rifle, I could immediately summon the skulls and then switch to the coach gun at the beginning of a fight and then just quickly build up, you know, my mod power for hotshot during that fight. So it wouldn't exactly be abuse of those 2 mods together, but it would allow me to still kind of have the benefit of one active for a little bit while the gun itself isn't out, you know, at least with a summon. or some sort of like personal effect that isn't like hotshot, because hotshot only applies to that gun. Yeah, the skull. Well, summons in general seem like they seek out enemies and really well. So, because the dog definitely did too. Okay, doesn't want to cooperate with me, so I'll just move on. Alright, I think we've basically done everything we could here, so let's continue here into what might be another boss fight. There's also a mod for those little gremlin things from Earth. Oh, the little... I call them Nurglings, like from Warhammer. I'm not even really a big Warhammer fan. I only say that because I played Warhammer 40k Boltgun recently, but, I mean, I was aware of their existence before that, but I don't know what they're supposed to be. They're like little gremlins. I think you do lose any unspent charge when you switch. Yeah, that seems to be the case for sure. Because anytime you unequip a weapon and re-equip it, it seems to be at 0 charge. Does the Mender's aura stay? Yeah, that's another thing we could technically test with, I guess. I've returned from Le Dinner. What'd you have for dinner, Ari? Also, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed whatever it was. We can test this right now. Like, if we have a boss fight, I'll summon the Scullo boys here and quickly try to switch to my coach gun. Unless I just really want to use this gun during the fight. Of course, now there's, like, nothing here. They're still here, for sure. Hello? Where's everybody? It seems to be like a big boss arena, but man, I hope I didn't need to like press a button in the middle. Well, that at least confirms that. It kind of sucks that these guys are being wasted at the moment, duration wise. Here we go. Die. What? Oh, I hate it when my melee attacks like go through something like that. Maybe we do just want to keep... Oh, okay. Fucking, that did not still hit me. Are you kidding me? I was trying to time that so specifically, too. I do just get like iframes sometimes when they like do a little hop like that. Kind of seems like it, unless I just missed. Oh, what? fucking see because of your stupid radiation aura bullshit. Okay. I might not actually use an ammo box for once. First time for everything, I suppose. Oh, wait. One enemy remaining? I thought it was going to be like 1 minute remaining, but... It said 3 remaining like a second ago, but... Maybe this is just entirely enemy-based. But where is he is the question. I saw one of the... Yeah, you. Where? Just... You obviously aggroed to me just a second ago, but there you are. That was not actually that bad. I got a little spicy, but you know. Ooh. Beam rifle. Good accuracy, longer range, lots of max ammo. We can put a mod in it. Also does radiation damage. So everything from this planet is radiation based. I got that. A long, slim rifle of alien design which projects a continuous beam of radioactive energy that heats up and deals more radiation damage the longer the wielder holds the trigger. Kind of wish I hadn't used that ammo box, because that could have held out on my streak of never using one, and we actually didn't really need to at all. Okay. That seems like something that could be fun to use at some point. We'll definitely give it a try. So thanks for the GGs.
Bag's full.
Ah, jeez, bags full. What a fucking inconvenience. In the wake of the Black Fire, I stood atop my shelter and surveyed the world. What had once been flourishing grasslands lay barren and scarred. Jeez. In that necessary desolation stirred the first survivors. Strength made flesh, the parturition of those we now call the Buri. The Buri. There are some who say I'm responsible for the end of the world, yet I tell you the truth. It was not the end but the beginning. The fire has made us stronger, planting the seeds of a greater civilization within the ashes of the old. For this is the way it always must be. All things must die so that all things can be reborn. All right. Yeah, the undying king who preaches a lot of dying but doesn't do a lot of dying himself. I wanted to... Okay. Well, I'm not going to read all of these. They're probably all the same anyways. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could check another one. There's probably one on the other side. Or not. Alright, we gotta go back to that other one. God damn it. Wait, is there just the one? I guess there's just the one. I don't know why I thought there were two of these. I don't know, I guess it's just because I fell down and walked back up. For some reason, I thought I was on a different floor. That was weird. Okay, never mind. There is only the one. Alright, I think, so there's an exit on this side. You gotta go out the way we came in. It's the way it's looking. Okay. But we can just use the checkpoint, the crystal, to just teleport out of here, and I guess we'll head back to the first area so we can go unlock those other two doors, since we have the two key rods now. The glowing rods, or whatever they're called. Right? Do we actually have... We do have, like, two glowing rods. We also have the key for the Undying King, which I guess means we're done with all of this map, I think, except for that. I mean, we can quickly teleport to one of the other checkpoints just to make sure I didn't miss, like, a different path. Let's just go find out really fast. Wasteland Merchant was the last one, which I think was a dead end. Yeah, because then this just leads to the dungeon we were just in. And we've been to the other three, I believe. Yes, because the other two... One is actually an entrance, and the other's the bottom one is the bottom right is the exit. Okay, so yeah, we should be done here. So we're going to travel to the other area, quickly go make our way back to those doors to unlock, and then we'll go back to the ward to, you know, upgrade whatever we want before we go check out Eslan. So that's, I think actually Eastern Wind might be closer than the Monolith. I'm not sure. Let's just go from the Monolith, because I know kind of, sort of, I think, how we can get there around from all that. I guess I can just quickly check the map when I get there. Better than the bean rifle, yeah. It shoots a steady stream of beans. High in fiber, low in damage. Yeah, it's about equidistant. It doesn't really matter which one we go from. V-dick shot, sir. Sorry. I don't make the rules. This is just what must happen. Do have one trade point available. Let's start getting some more endurance, vigor, endurance, and spirit again. We should actually level up our spirit at some point here. I'm pretty good on just about everything else, but we can definitely put some more stock into things like these. Vigor for now. Nice throw. To be honest, that's about something I would do anyway, so. Really?
Oh,
Where this dog
it's
at?
over.
I'm not trusting muffled bark noises anymore. Alright. I like that you can shoot the spears out of their hands. Yeah. Yeah, you just go right ahead and you shoot your friend, please. Great shot. You know the rules, and so do I. The dick shooting must commence.
Oh, it's over.
It's a very different version of the Rickroll, I guess. If y'all didn't wear them super durable bone helmets, I could just put you out of your misery, but... I say, I thought I heard a big boy. Come and get it, big boy. It's such cruelty. Such cruelty. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, we have to make our way through this, like, little side dungeon to get back to those doors. It would have been cool to have known, like, that this was here, or that reward would be here early on, so I could have just, like, saved this for last, but it is what it is, especially with, like, the randomized map thing. I think even if you knew the game well, you wouldn't necessarily know what's gonna be there unless, like, the entrance is always the same. I think in some cases it might be, but... So what all will have respawned here? Because it seems like enemies respawn, but maybe not always. Shit, I'm super delayed. I'm gonna say there is one of two things in this spot. I mean, we've already explored this dungeon. The only thing that I'm aware of, anyway, are the two other locked doors, which I have both keys for now, I think. I think we got everything else.
Crap!
Mint is a random... Oh, I see what you're saying. Go get 'em, boys. Having these guys with you certainly makes clearing a lot of this stuff a lot faster. Although also a lot louder, goddamn. Everything's screaming. You son of a bitch. You dodged my fucking expensive bullets. You have any idea how much these things cost? Like nothing, but I still don't like using them, or wasting them, rather. More boys. And y'all really just don't stand a chance against the boys, do you? I would almost even go so far as to say they're perhaps even slightly OP. Oh, okay. I'll just get hit by that stuff for no reason. God damn it. It's okay. Menders will cover my mistakes for me. And they just come back so quickly. More boys immediately. Go get him, boys. I feel like this is where one of the random ambushes that I had happened. Can I open this? Yeah, that looks open. I guess we just got everything already. Alright. Okie dokie. Open sesame. Here's the pants, which look very strange on the armor rack like that. There's like some legs just standing there. Alright, there we go. It's the full Akari set. Let's take another look at that real quick. There we go. Opportunist. Perfect dodging increases firing, melee, reload, and evade speed for 20 seconds. Slightly increases evade window. I don't think that's anything that I particularly want, but it is decent lightweight armor. It's like the... I was about to say it's the ninja set. I don't know, man. Yeah, sniper rifle with back end seems really potent. I mean, I could obviously put it in a different gun too, but god damn. All right, let's head on over to Eslan's territory, I guess. I mean, we'll head back to the ward. I mean, we have to anyways, but we'll head back to the ward and do any leveling that we want to do first. Get that out of the way. I will potentially try the Devastator again in a different world that's not so radiation focused, I think, but I'm still not really too sure on it because having to be forced to use a mod that I'm not super sold on, for one, is not the best, but secondly, the repeater pistols is really strong, man. The fact that you can just tap shoot the shit out of it, like, it doesn't really suffer from the less damage, honestly, when headshots just make up for so much difference.
Ah, good to see. Certainly.
This thing's damage is not very high, but it probably has like a lot of damage per tick of the rifle beam just being on an enemy. Plus it ramps up, I guess. It did say. But I'm not gonna upgrade this right now. It is cool that it doesn't require any luminite crystals, at least. Whereas this does. Now let's get this up to +10. And then armor. Okay. Pretty soon we should be able to get all of our stuff basically up to +10 here. And then if we want to switch to a different armor set, it won't be like a huge deal. It seems like a lot of stuff as you pick them up also come sort of pre-upgraded. Either they are set to be pre-upgraded or it's sort of based on where your general level of upgrades is, which is really nice if that's the way that they do that, because that's a cool way to keep you from having to like spend or go find a whole bunch of extra resources if that's the way they've worked that out. One day, Hero's Sword, one day. Although I do like my axe. It is nice. Yeah, I am tempted to just do like a bunch of the survival mode. And see what I can get for in the way of crystals. I think it's scaled to the world. Yeah. Either way, however it's scaled, like if it is done via scaling rather than just like, you know, coming pre-upgraded or whatever, by default, scaling just makes sense for it to just be upgraded based more or less where, like, how upgraded everything is. And it just, like I said, it just saves you from having to do extra tedious stuff like spending your lower resources that you might want to just sell or otherwise having to go farm them if you don't have them. Either way, it seems like a nice feature, I think. Wait. Okay, yep. We're just heading back now. We're going to go probably get our butts kicked by a boss. I mean, we probably have a dungeon to do before the boss, but I remember seeing the Undying King before, and he did seem like a hard fight, so I guess we'll see. We want to go back to the monolith that's right in front of the gate. And then actually, really quick, guys, I need to run to the restroom, so as soon as we get loaded back in here, so I know we're all good, I'm just going to quickly run and go do that and come back. I'm not going to put on the BRB screen or anything because it'll only take me a minute. But if you will just bear with me for just a second here, I will be right back, y'all. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's hit it to it. Thank you, thank you. Damn. Don't have a key that just like shuts off your weird gate, just have it like completely destroy the gate instead. Horrible design, yeah, exactly, right? Like, how are you gonna leave your own palace anyway? Go out and get some food or some shit if you're just like, you know, you're stuck inside because, sorry, laser beams constantly superheating my door. I can't go out, can't go get any food delivered or anything. Every time I try, the delivery driver gets incinerated along with my food.
You have come a long, difficult way, if the whispers are true. So, traveler, what do you believe brings you here?
Looking for a man named Ford.
I have heard of that one, though he never sought an audience with me. A pity, really. He wasted his time with the foolish Akari when he could have learned from I, who have witnessed centuries. For example, I know exactly what you seek.
Do ya?
Child, I have spent an age and an age meditating on the true nature of things. I have seen the patterns, the motifs in the symphony of the worlds. Your home has been overrun by the Gwari. The Root, you call them. We hold that in common. They are the only true enemy. You require salvation, and I have the key. This key will not take you where you want, rather, where you must go. It knows your salvation, even better than you.
Give it me.
Nothing is so easy, human. I did not
Presume the
become
root or why he
undying
nuked the planet?
through
Yeah.
charity. I should warn you, the key is not safe.
What if it leads to your untimely end? How about that?
Untimely.
Seems like a lot of the people around here want you dead, so
Regardless,
you did nuke the
I
planet
offer an
after all.
exchange, a favor in good faith. There is a world, vibrant, primordial, untouched by the Guaré, yet infested by corrupted cattle. These inhabitants revere, above all else, a particular beast. Bring me the beast's heart. You waste much time.
What is this beast that you need its heart?
Oh, was that not clear? Their beast guards their world, as our guardian once protected ours.
What happens to their world once I take the
Surely
heart?
you're not so naive as that. Yes, without a guardian, they will be vulnerable to the Guari, as we are now. The strong survive, child. That is how it is. Always.
So you don't want to just fuck over one world, you want to fuck over multiple worlds.
You cling to compassion.
What were you bathing in? Actually, why do you need the heart?
Our world, much like yours, is without a guardian. You of all people know what the Guari can do to such a world. As our planet heals, so increases the certainty that the Guari will return. The beast's heart will allow us to forge our guardian anew. I saved this world once through fire. It is unlikely to survive another such baptism. Without a guardian, all on this world will perish. The liquid nourishes me as it has for centuries. It is mine and mine alone. I'm sure
Such
you
a dick.
understand.
What are the root?
A scourge and a parasite, driven by a single mind. Like a disease, they absorb what they can and destroy what they cannot, until all that is left is the root. They are efficient. I grant them that. I cannot fault their strength, though I hope to overcome it. How do they invade any world? They found a weakness and exploited it.
Was that weakness you?
A rift was created. Legions
I'm betting
of
it
warriors
is.
surged forth.
You seem to have like a track record of fucking over things for everybody else but yourself.
The root are relentless. If someone unimaginative.
So if I refuse, does that kick off the fight with this guy? I'm also understanding that like whether I refuse or accept, we may still have to fight the quote unquote beast in the other place anyway. I just would strongly recommend accepting for your first playthrough. Refusing, you miss 1/4 of the game. Okay, well we'll definitely accept then.
And so
Can we still fight him at like the end if we choose?
anger is mortal with conviction, child. It is the only true weapon you wield.
You can. Okay, cool. Because I would like to fight him, and I know it's supposed to be like a really difficult fight. But we'll wait, I guess. Is there anything else you have to say? No, obviously not. I haven't even left, dumbass.
Questions are the procrastination of the weak, child. Hesitate.
Just gonna say the same shit, so. Like the area you're heading to now? Cool. But we're done on ROM, so at least as far as I'm aware. Looking kind of cool in there. So impatient for an immortal, right? Always decide to refuse later, like to give it to him probably, yeah. Alright, well then yeah, I appreciate the the heads up on that, because I thought maybe we could just refuse and just have the optional fight with him or whatever. But yeah, I didn't know that would be like a this locks you out of the game situation, or part of the game rather. All right, so we got some swampy place here. Guys are like more bendy versions of the
Oh, it's over.
what the hell were they? The little plant, animated plant. What the fuck were they called? I can't think of it. But the ones from Dark Souls 1, the little tree shrubbery boys in the Darkroot Forest. Go get them, boys. The dudes who drop moss. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God. What is that?
Bam. Whatever they are, they don't like being shot in the grub. Which, okay. Apparently, oh, I see. They after they fall off, they create more. Alright, we're corroded. I'm not sure what corroded does yet. I don't seem to be losing HP. Alright, let's make sure this guy dies.
Oh, that was terrible.
Be cool if the corroded, like your status effect actually showed like a timer on it. Maybe corroded just lasts forever. I don't even know if I have anything that specifically gets rid of that. I don't think I do, at least not on me. Your armor has been corroded, armor effectiveness is halved. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Is there any sort of duration listed anywhere? I don't see anything. Last until removed. Okay, so we should probably buy some of whatever clears the corroded effects. Indefinite. Gotcha. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't want to mess with the boys. Not the boys. Look at them go. They just tear everything apart. Is that y'all just now? Where are you even going, by the way? Must be something over there. Okay. They seek victims, yeah. There's simulacrum, sick. I wish I could zoom in on the map a little bit. Oh well. It's not like hard to read or anything, it's just be nice if you could zoom from that screen. Unless I'm just misunderstanding the controls for it, but I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it. Those light bulbs? Seems like I'm like breaking glass when I shoot it. I thought they were like some little cluster of, you know, bioluminescent shit or something, but they're just like actual light bulbs. I was not expecting that. Oh. Great shot. Man, I'm starting to just really, like, have a hard time switching off of the sniper rifle. It's just really good. The Rock of Anguish. Gain 10% movement speed and 15% reload speed for every 25% max health missing. Okay. Probably not a thing I'm going to care about. If it was damage and it was, you know, the classic old red tearstone ring situation, sure, but alright, let's make sure we're breaking stuff into our scrap here. Those dudes are slow moving and otherwise really easy to kill. Didn't exactly avoid getting corroded by one earlier, but that was stupid of me. Why would you hit this in melee if you're not sure if it's going to explode or something? We got generators and stuff about. Like, there's definitely some civilization here. I mean, I guess we expected that. There are people on this planet. After all, we were literally told that there were. Get weed whacked, please. Thank you. Ow. You're different. You don't seem to have a head or a face or anything like that. Ow. Owie. Not sure if I was exactly doing that one right, but I mean, he died at least. It was also kind of just like another like random ambush. I don't know if there's like enemies that just like straight up wander around, or if you do just get like randomly ambushed completely, like stuff just pops in. It's kind of hard to tell. That was an elite. Okay. As I can tell, we still don't have anything that like gets rid of corrosion here, so hopefully our boy, what's his name, Reggie or something like that, has some goods for us that we can use. When they spawn, wait. That's what those chimes you were hearing indicate? One when they spawn and one when they die? Let me see. For like special enemies in general, yeah, but I just meant... I knew that guy was different because he was a special enemy, or elite, if that's what they're actually called. More specifically... I just was unsure how to tackle that guy. Like, he died, obviously, but he was like, had a lot of defense, and I wasn't sure if I should be like shooting the crystal thing or something else, because it seemed like, yeah, there's like a little weak point that showed up like where his head would be, and we had to shoot that because he just was resistant everywhere else. Sorry about your items here, folks. I'm just looking for goods. I need scrap, I need iron. There's an actual entrance to a place over here, okay. Alright, I'm not gonna go in there yet. I want to fully explore, or at least mostly explore this map first. Of course, this has the most complicated quests. Yeah. That may very well be. I guess we'll see how it goes. Alright, the boys. So loud, though. I wish my skull boys were just slightly quieter. I think that's my only my only gripe about them. They make their little high, shrill squeals constantly. Wasn't there another one of you? Maybe he died. Excuse me? Oh. Did you shoot your friend? Ah, shit. Hey, no fighting between you two. There's enough enemies to go around. Alright, there was an enemy over here that just like popped up out of the swamp and took a swipe at me and then just dove back down, which was surprising, to say the least. Is he bugged, like, in the ground, maybe? Like, is that what's going on? Seems like it. I think he, like, tried to dive underground and, like, got stuck under the geometry there. Alright, well, hopefully he doesn't, like, stay, like, keep us stuck in combat or something, so I can't, like, use a checkpoint. We might be okay to at least leave, if nothing else. Damn it. Of course I rolled exactly where he was fucking stuck in the ground, too. Took a hit for no reason. Don't you get stuck too now, okay? What? Come on. I could have sworn I dodged that, like, exactly the right way. Come on. No, no. Wait, not here. Don't run through that. I dodged! Fuck, that animation is long. God damn, dude. If it weren't for that bugged enemy, I would have healed sooner, but I realized I was running, like, right over the patch where it was stuck. What? Okay. Thought that would have hit you. Alright, let's just make our way this way. I felt a little bit gypped on that one. The dodge timing on those guys feels a little inconsistent. Like, you want to dodge a little later, just so that you're really dodging the, like, actual swipe that they're doing. Otherwise, you kind of get caught by it. But I was kind of lingering there, and it still didn't work. I kind of want to try the other pistol here just to see what the damage is like. If it seems a little bit better here with it being radiation, then we will maybe consider upgrading it. I don't like not having my Mender's aura, though, is the only thing. But I mean, we could potentially live without it. It's not the end of the world. It's just a very, like, OP heal thing to have. This just feels ominous, like a weird, I don't know why, but it still just doesn't really seem that great, frankly. Like, it's clearly what? I thought you were dead. It's clearly doing more damage, but not at, like, a rate that I feel like justifies everything, like, the downsides of this gun. We'll just stick with the repeater for now. Like I said, it's not upgraded at all, so with upgrades, yeah, it could be fucking amazing or something, but I don't know. It's just that it's already its base damage is considerably higher, and it just doesn't really feel like it at all. Like, I'm definitely shooting for more, but with the rate of fire being what it is, and just the amount of additional ammo capacity that it limits you to, it feels a little, I don't know, maybe not the greatest.
Crap!
I mean, between the boys helping me out anyways, I feel like I think they're doing plenty anyway. Is that Elite gonna come back, perhaps? I was hoping for a rematch, maybe. Just because he could drop more Illuminite for me, if nothing else. Also, I'm not corroded now, so maybe he won't hit me quite as hard. Not that we want to get hit. Alright, go find more boys for me.
Oh, God. What is that?
Boys. think the one thing about this area is that because it's got like sort of wide open spaces, it feels like enemies can kind of be coming from like about any direction, really. Which is cool. It's not really that big of a downside or anything. It just really means you got to stay on your toes. Alright, buddy, you weren't really using that leg that much. Alright, we don't really need to backtrack that way. Just make sure that we're fully exploring everything else. But yeah, we have a couple of options, probably, in terms of where to go. This looks like it's going to require a key for us to go through, which I don't think we have. Nope. Alright, well, back the other way then. How much galvanized iron do we have at this point? 6. Not getting it super fast, but that's okay. That is alright. I'm sure we'll find more. Well, nice to be starting to upgrade our stuff beyond +10. I also do like that it's entirely just resource based, and that you don't like have to go on like a fetch quest or something to go find like a specific material or, well, you know, quest component that allows rigs to like upgrade things beyond a certain point. Not that it's like wrong in the way that like Souls does stuff like that, but
Crap!
where's the elite at? There he is.
I got it.
Come on. A little spicy, a little spice. Okay.
Oh, it's over.
Mr. Krabs, DNB, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We'll just let the boys have some fun over there for now. What? Okay, I really thought I rolled that, but apparently not.
Damn it!
I need to check my traits. I don't think I've actually spent my trait points in a little while. Okay, take a quick breather here. I think we're safe for the moment. Yeah, 2 points. Let's see, what do we want? Yeah, Keeper's Blessing is the elemental resistance is 1, which that actually might be even more useful just because, well, not overly. Like, Mother's Blessing, just range damage. In general, could be really good. I don't think we have one that's just damage, like melee damage specifically. Yet. I think we're gonna go, let's get 10 vigor, so our health is finally 125. And then I'm tempted to start getting Exploiter. That headshot damage makes a big difference, I think. All the blessing ones are very good. Yeah, seems like it, but I'm still not going to prioritize taking them just yet. So, do I want 2 more points of endurance first, though? I think I'm okay. Let's start putting some points in Exploiter first. Let's at least get that up to like 5%, maybe 10%. Knowing that stuff seems to cap out at 20, assuming that that's an across-the-board thing anyway, we could also keep putting points into the XP one, just so that that gets maxed out. But I don't know if I want to make that a priority. 10% extra XP is already pretty good. But the traits being kind of like a secondary bonus, they do make you feel more powerful for sure in the long run, but it does at least give me like the feeling like I don't have to prioritize taking them. They're kind of like, it doesn't really matter what I do. Like, as long as I play well, I'm good, you know? I don't have to like specifically get more vigor, more whatever. The endurance one I feel is like a little bit more necessary just because, well, that the stamina ones in general, just because they help you manage your stamina resource a lot better, which means like more dodge rolls, longer sprinting, and I feel like that kind of stuff is a little bit more useful in the long run at like just helping you avoid taking damage. My mom and her husband ate at a restaurant today. They had a robot waiter. She sent a short video. Feel free to throw that in the Discord. Maybe you already did. In fact, actually, hold on a second. Okay. I just saw that I had like a notification on Discord and wasn't sure what that was about. Make sure no one was trying to get a hold of me. Do we want to travel anywhere quick for any reason? Oh, I do. I actually do want to go back to the hub really quick just to see if Reggie sells us any corroding, removing stuff. Maybe we can upgrade something while we're there. I know we'll get plenty of galvanized iron, so I'm not overly concerned about like conserving it. But I do keep like wondering if like at some point we'll get like a pistol that I actually like well enough to replace the repeater with.
Oh, the root end is slain. Congrats, friend.
Yep, I actually did that a while ago, but thank you anyway. You sell hydrocoolant for burning. He does not have anything for corroding. Okay. So we're just gonna ignore that, I guess, for now, and just try not to become corroded, or corroding, rather. As much as we can help it, I guess.
Safest of travels. Hello
Well, in that case, I really don't need anything from you.
Hey, traveler.
So hardened iron is above galvanized, which that'll be... Galvanized should be 10 to 15. Hardened will be 15 to 20. Or rather 11 to 15 and 16 to 20, to be more specific, but...
Later.
don't think I can publish videos, unfortunately. I tried with BunnyVid once and couldn't. It might just be like a limitation of my server, because I don't have a particularly like big one. I haven't really like put nitro in it or anything, and either that or I just don't have video permissions turned on, which could also very well be the case. I can certainly try to check here at some point.
Certainly.
But yeah, feel free to upload a picture if you're able to acquire one. Otherwise, don't worry about it too much. But one day, Hero Sword, one day. All right. I've been using this sniper rifle a lot. To be fair, I'm also just using Beacon a lot. I don't really want to take the hot shot out of the coach gun. It does seem really good. We only have enough to upgrade like one thing, so because we're probably going to be sticking with it, I guess we'll go with the repeater pistol for now. The damage on our other stuff is of course worth still upgrading, but now we're kind of like upgrading 4 weapons at once, because I don't really want to give up the coach gun necessarily. We'll see. Alright, we should be able to afford some other upgrades here. Let's throw that up to +10. +9, +9. Okay.
So long.
Alrighty. Tried in Alexandria's Discord, it said something about the file being too big. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Discord limits you a lot on what you're actually allowed to post natively without having Nitro and shit. Even with Nitro, it's not huge. I mean, if you're paying every month for Nitro, it's different, I guess. But I don't know. It definitely seems a little... I don't know. I get it for the server space thing, but at the same time, it does seem a little crappy. Because people obviously want to be able to share videos, and they kind of can't unless they chop them up to be really small. Everything else otherwise about Discord is usually pretty good, but it's just like one thing that, you know, seems a little off about it, I guess. Okay. Let's head back. Even a video that was a couple of seconds was too big? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Alright, let's go. What the fuck? Where did I lose frames? When did that happen? I looked over earlier like an hour ago and I had lost like tiniest of frames. Losing 1,454 frames is not a lot. It's 0.2% of, you know, I don't even know if that's truly the whole stream. That's what it says, but I don't know how noticeable that even was. It might have been like when I tabbed out or something, but that would make sense. It could have just been when I clicked off the game. Maybe the game runs in a naturally lower frame rate if you stop focusing on it. Some games do that. This guy seems like kind of a big boy. He's got 2 big old hammers. I was just gonna shoot him, so I'm glad I didn't, because I guess a cutscene will play. I think that meat's pretty tender, bud. Never mind, he has 1 big hammer. His head is just a big old, like, anchor. He's got a bunch of armor on, too, which is... Oops, shit. Oh, okay. Right in the beehole. That's the weak spot. All right. I would like to switch to my. Oh shit. to my other gun potentially for now. Okay, he almost didn't quite give me the time there. I really appreciate this. The strat for this guy is literally just shoot him in the ass. Oh, he did not immediately go for his hammer that time. What's happening? You sleepy? What's going on? Do you stop doing that eventually? Eventually, yeah. It did take a while though. Oh, fucking hell. I was not ready for... I couldn't do anything. We had that in the bag, I feel. I just got gypped. That healing animation is deceptively long. Like, it doesn't seem like it's as long as it actually is. Because, like, you start your heal and then you've used it, but you just don't regain control of your character aside from, like, the little slow walk that you do for, like, a couple of seconds, really. Like, it just won't let you dodge roll out of it. Alright. Oh, you literally can't. Okay, that's fine. Ah, fucking... God damn it. Locked in the animation again. So I'll try to wait for you to do something before I heal again. Much too soon. Fuck you. God damn. Fucking game. Alright. Womboed. We can do better. Yeah. I feel robbed after that first one. I could have been paying a little bit better attention that second time, but I couldn't really hear the enemy coming up behind me over that dude's loud laughs. Boob man. Yeah. He's a very cheeky boss. Yeah, he's all cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Now what?
Alright. Let me do this immediately so we don't get locked into the animation this time. Oh, I guess the boys are like in the jars, maybe? Stupid fucking hammer throw. Get up. see anything? Great. Love being hit from on the other side of a wall. Love it. Super duper love it. Dodge one thing, get hit by another.
Crap!
Alright, let's play it fair now. Come on, run. Guy did not want to fucking move his feet. Fuck, come on. I even tried to roll that. What? Why did you take so little damage just then? Genuinely, this guy, he doesn't seem that hard. There's just a lot of like bullshit you gotta watch out for. Kill your own boys. We like this. Okay. Yeah, genuinely not that bad, just just annoying kind of. Not as bad as the stupid fucking screamy little mouth boss thingy that we had to fight earlier. Exhausted. Put the finger up. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's actually a good emote. I can't pick this up. Damn. It's just some scrap, but... Okay. Let's get on out of here, I guess. Right, what all did we pick up here? We got... we got some luminite crystals, I think some glowing fragments. And the unclean heart. The Vix worm twists its hosts with deadly efficiency. Okay. No new trait yet. Unfortunately, man boob. Sorry. Wait, there was like a... Looks like there's like a little area to go to over here. Was this open before? Oh, I wonder if we could have like somehow dragged the fight down into the basement. Maybe that was like the secret thing you could do, although I'm not really sure how. I don't know if we could have just walked down here and he would have broken his way down, or if there's something you can do to like make him break the floor and you fall down here or something. Because It doesn't seem like there's just like a treasure down here or anything. This seems very like it's just part of the arena. Especially since all these things are dropping ammo for me. Does he happen to pick this up if you drag him down here? Or is that just set decoration? It'd be cool if, like, you drag him down here and then he switches to, like, an axe. And he gets, like, a different moveset or something. So I'm curious, and therefore I don't mind y'all answering. How do you get him to downstairs? Like, does he just have to break something, or can you literally just run down there? Because I don't know if I noticed that this was open. I'm not sure that it was. Does he have to break everything in the room for that to trigger or something? Or is there something specific you gotta do? So I don't think I see like a specific like weak point, but I could understand like if you get him to break enough of the walls or something, maybe the supports. You crouch walk down before, oh, it's before the fight even starts. Okay. And hide in a vase. Really? Do you actually hide in a vase? I'll have to, if I ever come back and do this, I'll have to try that next time, because that sounds worth checking out. And I imagine if that ends up being like the secret thing to that boss that you get, it's the alt reward. Cool. That's what I figured. At least that seems more straightforward. Like it's a secret, but like you're not so much doing something during the fight. Specifically, you have to just do that ahead of the fight. Which does obviously mean that it's very easy to miss, but... So you're just crouch walking specifically because you're in stealth that way and you're sneaking past him so he doesn't notice you? Pretty cool. Hold on, I gotta refresh my stream feed because it seems behind for some reason. There we go. Do I want to go back just to see what the unclean heart does? I mean, it could potentially be a weapon, so maybe that's worth. I guess let's just go see. It's not really like a long loading time or anything. Alright. I also want to try talking to the root mother and the commander really quick just to see if they have anything new to say. Since we've already found the Undying King and all that.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Too
What
bad.
now? Alright then.
Devastator. It's a crossbow. Fires a large spike that deals 125 damage, 300% additional stagger damage, and applies bleeding. Effect dealing 600 damage over 20 seconds. That sounds kind of sick. I'm assuming this is a long gun. That's the mod, of course. The regular damage is only 32. Maybe it's... Seems like it would be a long gun. The regular damage doesn't seem that great, but the skewer weapon mod seems kind of cool. Either way, we'll grab it just to check it out.
I've got work to do.
Wine, wine, wine. Oh, it's 32 damage, but it like shoots in a spread, so maybe it's 32 per projectile. Maybe, maybe not. It's like a beefy sniper. So it's just better than the sniper rifle is what you're saying? Wait, what's the effective range, though? It's pretty far. Maybe not as far as the sniper, though. Yeah, ideal range 35, ideal range 20. Accuracy is slightly less. This has better crit chance too. I'm happy to give it a try just for the heck of it, you know.
Anything you need?
What about in terms of
What do you
upgrades
need?
here? You were thinking of the crossbow. This is more of a shot. Oh, I see. So it's a different weapon. Yeah, this is more like a shotgun. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because that's what I was thinking, and when you said that, I was like, wait, really? It has like, it's like a sniper rifle? Yeah, well, if it's like a shotgun, it just feels more like, it's kind of like the coach gun in that, I mean, it only holds one shot at a time, so, but it's got better range and accuracy than the regular shotgun, I think. Better range, actually, than the coach gun. Holds the same amount of ammo, has better crit chance. It also, skewer it does a lot of damage, a lot of stagger damage, and does bleed for 720 damage over 20 seconds, which is pretty good. But yeah, alright, well in that case, let's keep the sniper on for now. Using the coach gun was good for the boss fight. If it weren't so unupgraded, I would consider potentially the Devastator being like just the better choice over the coach gun, potentially. Bleed might be really good. You could probably switch them both and stack up 2 status ailments, unless you can only have one on an enemy at a time. Oh shit, I forgot to talk to those NPCs. Oh well, we'll do it some other time. I'm not going to go back just for that. We'll just jump back into it here. Find the beast of the swamp. These guys are new. I feel like we've maybe caught someone's attention, but I don't see... There you are. Have fun, boys. Some big boys somewhere. You're new. Alright, what is your deal then? Scully boys, I need you to not be in the way, please. I gotta shoot this guy. monies, please. We sounded like we encountered another elite somewhere. Nothing is showing up yet. Oh damn, I'm almost out of pistol ammo. Jeez.
Oh, that was
Thankfully there's more around here. Okay. Finish going back over here.
come on.
Alright, any more elite flowery bug boys? Oh, there's one. Not anymore. Alright. I think that's everything down here. Now, if we can just get up and loot all that, that'd be good. Or anything that was up here to loot. Should be at least some treasure from one elite. Maybe there'll be a chest somewhere. Damn. Unbreakable wood. Alright. I feel like so far, I mean, granted we are we are like an invader, so it's not like I necessarily feel like they're entirely in the wrong. But the people of this world haven't exactly been friendly, so I don't know if I care that much about sparing them, but at the same time, like, it causes like their whole planet to die out. It's still kind of shitty. We bring back the beast's heart. Well, I mean, technically it just exposes them to the root, I suppose, potentially showing up at some point. I don't know if it's like guaranteed to happen. No chests or anything. Come on now. Really? Cool. Well, we wanted the iron anyway. And the scrap doesn't hurt. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. And more galvanized iron. Sick. All right. Now progression should be that way. Yes. Okay. Probably have healed up before, so I could have been like recharging this that whole time. I feel like you do not get a lot of ammo per pickup. Maybe it's like slightly randomized. This gun, being that it is a single shot and packs a lot of damage into each shot, you don't really get a lot of ammo restored each time you pick up like a box of long gun ammo. Or so it would seem. Nothing out of all that. Alright, what do you got for me here? Another tome? Another trait? Oh, we actually had another one anyway to use. Let's go with Exploiter again. So that's up to 4 now. I think at 5 we'll stop temporarily and put some points into maybe Endurance next, just to at least get it up to 10. I feel like we should put another 4 points into Spirit, just so that's also like at a decent level, especially if we ever do just want to unequip the Cultist hat. So that we're getting that, we're not as, like, dependent on that passive charge. Alright, we got friendlies. Looks like a butterfly lady up ahead. A Madam Butterfly, if you will.
Come, outsider. We wish to speak with you.
Alright, bug peoples. No, don't mind me, I'm just gonna break some of your valuables before we talk. Oops. I think it was from Ward, it said. Be freed from worry and pain. Life is hard, but need not face it alone. The Escal is an enlightened collective sharing heart, mind, and purpose. Together there is no burden we cannot bear. Learn more every night at the Precious Moon in Wrath Village. Join the Escal today. Is this bed like literally like a bug hide? Assuming that's even a bed. That just seems like a bedroll, but it's like a segmented thing. I think I remember seeing her in some sort of like promotional thing, or maybe it was something else, I'm not sure.
Greetings, outsider. You are not of this place. Tell us, where do you hail from?
A place called Earth.
A wide traveler, then. Strong, too, by your looks. The Iskar
Not that wide.
welcomes you, outsider. Both your presence and your strength, should the latter be available.
Of course, this one was the focus of one of the DLCs. Yeah, maybe that's why. Available in what way?
Our world, Courses, harbors a beast of great power. A guardian.
You also desire its heart?
We desire its heart.
Interesting. You're not the only one interested in the Guardian's heart. Sure.
I don't doubt it, outsider. But can any offer what we will give you? The Iskal is lush and wealthy. None can match our price. What say you?
I'll see what I can do.
We knew our eyes did not deceive us.
Let me
You
ask
can
you some
ask us
questions. Yeah, what's your name?
There are no names in the Iskal, for we are all one.
Not sure if I want to join a
You may
collective
think of
hive
me as
mind, if
your
that's what's
queen,
going on.
but such titles are misnomers.
Yeah, I
here.
don't know if I want to... I don't want to become a bug lad and join a hive mind, especially if I was to actually get, like, transformed into a bug or something like that. You mentioned the Iskal. What is that?
The Iskal binds us all. Those who partake are one in heart, mind, and spirit.
Yeah.
We have no need for crude technology, for the Iskal brings enlightenment and harmony. We are emboldened by our shared purpose, and all are welcome in the Iskal.
How does one join?
An intriguing question, outsider. The door to the Iskal is the Vixworm. Through its ministrations, we are bound together as one. Allow it to suffuse your frail form. Let it consume your fears, your worries, your insecurities, your sense of self, until all that is left is the Iskal. And the Iskal is all that is left.
Yeah, I don't know if that's for me.
Perhaps. The Iskal is not for everyone. Only those who seek to lighten their burdens and themselves become enlightened. We are.
Alright, what do you have for
elated
sale
to
anyway?
hear it.
Okay, green leaf is the corrosive resistance and removal item, so we'll buy like 10 of these from you for now. Increases armor effectiveness by 10%, lasts 60 minutes, and will stay in effect after death. Might as well. It's kind of expensive. Hold on. Just buy like 2 of these. And then you also sell a scythe. Ooh. Does good damage, has good crit chance. I mean, we gotta, right? We gotta at least buy it.
May the Iskal watch over you.
Don't get me wrong, my hatchet's been one hell of a boy up until now, but it says better crit chance, critical hit chance. Maybe lower damage. It is 2 ranks lower, but I think even with a plus 10, it probably won't do 120. It's a little silly looking. It's because it's clearly like a bug appendage scythe with maybe some metal stuff attached. I'm not sure. Let's see what the attack looks like here. Oh, that's kind of sick. That probably multi-hits, maybe? Okay, okay. Before I move on, let me go back to the hub again really quick and just see if this is upgradable and what it takes. It might require Luminite, but I want to see. I've been at least interested in trying a different melee weapon at some point. Our axe has been really good, don't get me wrong, and obviously the other weapons are probably going to be faster and deal less damage, or slower and deal more damage. This is just a little bit of its own different thing. I feel like when I watched somebody play a little bit of this before, they might have been using this weapon. It just seems familiar in that way, but I'm not sure.
What do you need?
Okay, so it does just require forged iron, and it'll go up to 89.3. So it's not going to be as strong directly as the hatchet, but it has better crit damage, and maybe those attacks multi-hit, which might make it, like, really cool. I mean, ultimately, we don't use our hatchet that much, so I don't know that it matters anyway. Like, having the higher damage weapon for something that we use infrequently against melee, or Against enemies probably makes more sense, but I feel like just for the style alone, we have to try this thing. Let's +9 this B, and then it'll get up to 94 at +10, which is definitely quite a bit less. 26 damage less. Now, as for my other guns, sniper rifle to +11 and coach gun. I think we should be able to get both, so let's just do it. Since we're kind of leveling 4 guns at the moment. Okay.
Be safe out there.
I guess while we're here, we'll talk to Mama Root and Commander Ford.
So that labyrinth does exist. My grandfather ranted about a moving tower in the city. A door to more doors, he said.
A door to Mordor?
I never thought it was real. Maybe he is still out there.
Seems like the wrong IP, but...
I appreciate your hard work out there. That beast has been a thorn in our side for years. Hopefully we can make more supply runs now. Root's still thick as hell. But at least we have a way out, thanks to you.
I'm sure we'll probably do some more stuff concerning the route at some point here. Eventually. Okay, so Root Mama was over this way.
Keep moving.
Already was. No one wanted to talk to your dumbass.
Well met, traveler.
Found the keeper
You
just
have
as you
seen
said.
the skein of worlds. You have walked the labyrinth. And you pursue the road, yes? Walk the worlds, wanderer. The founder lies beyond. He waits, but he does not know he waits.
Like to see what you can upgrade. Oh yeah, you can upgrade my stuff.
This
My
may
dragon
help
heart,
you
anyway.
on your journey.
I'm out of money though. Damn it. Oh well, we can do this later. I just need to try to remember. I know that simulacrums are also necessary for like the max upgrade of weapons, so I don't want to necessarily be too spendy with them. But we should probably get at least one more charge of our dragon shard, especially if at any point we want to finally let go of the Mender's aura thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure about joining the Iskal. I also don't know what all that's gonna... Like, do you really get a choice? I'm curious. If you actually can give it to her, but then you won't be able to give it to the other guy. I don't know that we want to give it to the Undying King. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'd like to fight him eventually. But also, I don't necessarily think I want to join the Iskal if it means, like, becoming part of a hive mind and or even potentially getting turned into a bug of some sort. All I know is that I see her with a bunch of weird bugs. Maybe they are unrelated, but Alright, good job, boys. That was a lot of work. There's still more. Great shot. I should be testing out my new melee weapon on these guys. Maybe not. Maybe not you, though. Does multi-hit. Sick. It's pretty quick, actually.
Oh, that was terrible.
Giving her the heart does not require joining her. Is that, if that helps? Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I kind of figured that might be the case anyway, but I don't know if I want to give them the heart or not. I'm not sure what the reward is. Maybe this will be easier to hit some items on the ground with. The axe just swings at such a weird diagonal angle sometimes. I like that running attack has like a nice little forward movement about it. With that said, I don't know how well it'll hit like items that are up a little high. One thing about the axe that I liked is that I could kind of reach slightly higher up with a running attack. And the rewards for giving it to her, then fighting the king to be better. Yeah. Figured that might be the route that I go potentially, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming if you don't give her the heart, like she doesn't become like an optional boss fight, does she? I'm guessing that's mostly just the king. She does even if you do give her the heart. Okay, well. Cool. Alright. Let's go this way. I don't think there was anything else for us to do here, because the map doesn't connect to the other pieces from here yet, and the other exit there is just where we came in, so... So manage this a little bit here. Let's put this here so that we've got the anti-corroding if we need it. Alright, new dungeon biome. Oh, come on. So many screamy enemies. Needle layer? Is that what that said? Right, adventure mode would allow me to fight more stuff. Alright, cool. Okay, let's see. Man, my boy just going on a hunt over there by himself. I think the other one might have died. Alright, welcome back, boys. Whoa, shit, that's not good. That can't be good. Oh god, he's teleporting all over the place. Stuck. Ow. Thank goodness for the boys.
Oh, it's over.
Interesting. Sometimes when I'm just like spamming it, it somehow turns into a charge attack instead. I don't know why. Fucking thought I heard something just then. Oh fuck, what? I was trying to roll past him and he instantly grabbed me there. Come on, just let me out of the corner, please. All right. We're fine. We're good. We're all chill. The chest on the other side of whatever this is, assuming that we can get to it. Can we get to this? Do we need someone to break this? Maybe that's like a door on the other side and it just looks like a wall. I don't know. An adventure is always one world boss dungeon, one boss dungeon, one non-boss dungeon, plus a world event for the realm. Okay. Burden of the Devoted. All damage dealt by wearer is reduced by 15%. 50% of self-healing applies to allies. Okay, so you do less damage, but you heal... It's the healer class ring. You do less damage, but... What's that noise? But anytime you heal yourself with anything, it also... 50% of that heals your friends. Yeah, that is like a door, right? Or at least a breakable wall anyway. Alright, cool. Alright boys, let's do it. There's a lot of thingies in here that I don't necessarily want to get hit by. Maybe we should just leave them. I don't know, but I'm just gonna get rid of them anyway. is it so quiet? Just like waiting for. Okay, he's over there. Oh, fuck, it goes far. You bitch. Come on. Come on. Fucking dickhead, come on. Chill. Okay.
Oh,
Relax, but my god, just a little bit. Holy shit. Those can be shot to fallen enemies if you hit the rope, I think. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured they were like explosives that you could use on the enemies potentially, but I was like, are they flying enemies only? Because they don't seem to be capable of hitting stuff down there. Let's just use a blood wort, why not? Also, Haley Bob, how's it going? Welcome in. Here, let's see. That sure does work. I don't know if that hit him or if our own boys took care of the job there, but still useful information anyway. Okay. It's really the wrong time to try to summon them with just getting hit for no reason. He got blasted. But I heard something beside me there. Hello. You're a big boy. He can round corners really easily. He turns on a dime. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. I was just like, this'll work. Okay. I kind of wish enemies didn't hit you like through walls quite so easily, but alright.
okay. Let's go.
Right. Okay. Keep forgetting that dude's there. Thanks, Du Bois. Appreciated, appreciated. I do wish I had like a mod that made them slightly quieter. every 2 seconds, or not even 2 seconds, every like half a second, it just being like re. I could try a different summon, of course, and just bring like the doggo back. If I could summon 2 dogs, that'd be great. Maybe you can if the thing charges up fast enough, but you can't, it doesn't have like 2 charges like this one does.
That all you got?
fighting a special boy somewhere. Go on out there and get him, boys.
Oh, it's over.
We just gotta watch out for... It's really just those teleporting assholes that really F me up. I mean, that's not what killed me before, but the big tanky boy really did it. One dog only? That's too bad. The big tanky boy screwed me up, but I'm sure we can get him. I just have to, like, probably be a little more aggressive. Dodge more effectively. Try not to use barriers to hold him back because he turns on a dime despite being huge and tanky. Now there was, I'm pretty sure, an elite like right over here last time. I don't know if he's, doesn't look like he's there still. That sounded like directly above me. Oh, there you are. This is the bad place to be. Run, run, good sir, run. Fuck, just his attacks are so delayed. More specifically, I want to avoid that grab if I can. What? Fuck. God damn, dude. It's so difficult, he just goes right up to you. Okay. I think I might have been out of ammo. Okay. So rough. These guys in particular, just real nasty. I haven't died to one yet, but I keep coming real close. And they just really like to sneak up on you too. I feel like I haven't quite cracked the code on how to like kill them super efficiently. Like, I'm trying to aim for their little glowy spot on their head, but it isn't that easy to hit, and it doesn't seem like they take as much damage, like bonus weak spot damage, as they maybe ought to. Like, it's not a huge amount. Maybe if I land a sniper shot on it, it would actually be significant, but... Alright, fellas. Let's go find some more stuff to F us up. I feel like at one point one of those purple elite dudes like showed up just behind me randomly. Oh, great. So it's not like your belly specifically, it's like your mouth maybe that's your weak part. It's kind of hard to tell on those guys. Either way, it's hard to hit. hard to tell too what's just the sound effects of this cave and or potentially a lingering enemy that I'm walking by, in case that's one of them and I'm just walking past it because it's like well camouflaged or something. Just for the chance for it to sneak up behind me later. Gonna head to bed. Y'all have a great night in stream. Thanks, Ass. You have a great night as well. Sleep well, and we'll see you next time. I think a big boy aggroed again. Like a real big boy. Wait, no, was that closer? Yeah. Fucking, I hate getting stuck on a corner in here, especially when fighting these guys. Such assholes they are.
Oh, that was terrible.
Just gonna go ahead and top off with this. Okay. Thanks for doing all the work, boys. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Big preach. Just in general, this dungeon is kind of a spicy one, I think. Starting to feel that hard difficulty a bit. Well, that solo hard difficulty a bit. I do feel like the boys are giving me the hand that I need here. Generally. Come on. Oh, okay. Guess that's what you were shooting at the whole time. I might have a couple of trait points to use here. Yes. Go ahead and get that to 10. Cave, if you could stop your chittering noises, that'd be great. I don't know what's you and what's the enemy. The cave was an enemy the whole time. Hold up, there was like a path back here I could backtrack. Or no, that's actually just, never mind. That's progress. This is a loop. Get my mod progress up on the pistol a little bit. Completely blocked by something there. Okay, he's angry, he's angry. Alright, he's dead. Okay. Angie boy down. Another elite. Okay. I guess that's what they were focused on the whole time. I was like, what are they doing? Why are they not helping me at all? It seems like sometimes those things don't aggro unless they get shot in the head, or maybe if they're on the ceiling and these guys shoot them, they'll aggro, because that did seem to happen once, unless they just happen to get hit in the head, maybe. But, or, you know, they'll aggro if I get close enough, I'm sure, for them to activate their scream and all that, but take this, take this. Alright, we're slowly getting there. I think we're nearing... Well, I don't think we're necessarily nearing the end of this, but because we have that whole other, like, corridor, but we've made good progress, at least. Something in there? There's buggies in there, the supposedly peaceful ones. But yeah, her whole description of, like, taking the Vix worm, or whatever it's called, into yourself to become part of the Iskall does not sound like a great time to me. Especially since the Unclean One's heart said, you know, that it had something in the description about the Vix worm doing nasty shit to you, so... I mean, yeah, it'll make me into part of the hive mind. That's kind of nasty in and of itself, I guess. But that might be boss territory for a second there, but I don't think it is yet. Man, what is the boss going to be like for this place? Whenever it comes to, like, bug entities in games like this, I always assume that the boss is just going to be, like, some big bug or bug queen with, like, a bunch of fucking little bug ads, but maybe it won't be like that. Alright, we got another trait point. Oh, we got stuff. I didn't even realize. Glutton. Consumable use speed. Okay, I don't really care about... Well, if that was to apply to your Dragon Heart, I don't know if it does, but that would be kind of nice. But that's not a priority. Damage to armor sounds good, too. Let's put another point into Exploiter for now. So that's at least 5%. I kind of want to get this up to 10, and then we'll maybe throw another 5 into this, and maybe start doing some armor piercing, because we do run into a number of armored opponents. Why'd he come back to me for? Also, why'd you disappear? Did you get shot? Did I shoot you accidentally somehow? Shit. Okay. Those guys are not easy to deal with, but I guess if you get some good headshots in there, it's not too bad. Get on out there, boys. Do your thing.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm not sure how we get up there yet, but I'm sure we'll find a way, maybe around here. Seems like it. See, it's shit like this. These are obviously, they just look like they're like living parts of the fucking cave system. They look like giant bugs. That's what you love in like a thing like this would be. He didn't drop any like luminite crystals or anything. That's kind of a jip. You kind of just want stuff like this to be like part of the cave until it's not. You get snuck up on by one because you just assume it's part of the environment and it's actually just a sort of a well-hidden enemy. I mean, obviously people would probably get spooked by shit like that, but okay. Oh, this is not a boss fight. Okay. Well, actually, no. This might lead to a boss. I always forget that it doesn't just immediately have a fog gate at the end or some shit. It's an exit with a checkpoint. There might not be a boss, but let's see. I feel like this dungeon is leading to a boss fight. Alright, I'll keep my sniper rifle on for now, but we may switch that out for the coach gun again. You can always like start a fight with the boys. And then switch to our hot shotgun. Throne of Barbs. Oh. Oh my. Well, it is a big one. Are you stationary? God damn, I did that again. Well, at least I was in the healing when it happened. Wow, this makes me think of a Returnal boss fight. Oh my god, Jesus, that hits hard. Are there attacks, like opportunity attacks in this game? Like if you're caught, or flat-footed, or whatever you want to call it, like if you get hit mid-roll, do you take extra damage, or is it always just like static? I don't know if anyone even would know that, but I know it's a system in most Souls games. We might want the hotshot for this. I don't know if the sniper's doing good damage or okay damage, but it's not fast, and the boys are probably not going to lock it down for us. If anything, they're just going to kind of distract me, so... I wonder if the beam's any good. I mean, it's not upgraded. I kind of just want to try it, just for the hell of it. Let's just use the coach gun, because it is upgraded. I gotta sit back down so I get the effect back. But the problem is that I don't know where we should stand in the fight. I'll have to kind of figure that out. Maybe it's easier to dodge some of his shit closer up, but then again, it might also be harder, because maybe he probably uses other arm or something when you're close. But yeah, there's like this kind of reminds me of a boss in Returnal, sort of. Not like it's not like identical or anything like that. Or he'll just do that. Yes. Okay, so those do just go. So those have like fixed angles that those show up at. We just have to be kind of careful about our dodge. Oh. All right, what do you got going on here, buddy? What? Did I get two shot by the knives? Bro, that was kind of fucked up. I did not... Why did I die so fast? I thought I might get hit by one or two, but they didn't do that much damage previously. I don't know if you got a power up or what. That was not an obvious interaction, game. I need to be hitting his head more often, more consistently. Gonna happen too. I dodged, come on. Fuck, did it again.
Damn it.
Come on, use it. What? That should have dodged. Like, it should have dodged fucking hell. Took a ton of damage from that particular roll hit. Oh, I'm corroded. It's probably wow. Fuck off, game. Just let me use the thing. 2 seconds. Alright. Once again, I don't think that this boss is particularly hard. He's a little cheap because you can't really look everywhere while you're aiming, so it's hard to know exactly where shit's coming from. Okay. What the fuck? I was not trying to do both of those at the same time, but okay. Shit. Alright, terrain saved me actually for once. Where is he? I've not seen that attack before. Alright, there we go. Alright, that time I know I accidentally just pinged, I guess.
It's over.
Whew. Thanks for the GG. And use like all of my long gun ammo and all of the long gun ammo in the room entirely. That guy was a little spicy. I think you can pretty reliably stay somewhat close to him. The real danger is when he spawns spikes that are coming directly out in front of him, because like with the angles in the room, you can kind of like just avoid most of the stuff coming from the walls with just careful positioning. But then you gotta like really be careful for specific attacks that he does. That one where he sorry, I hit the mic, where he dragged the claw across from the left side. Like, he only did that once the entire time, and that was a little surprising. All right, so we should go back and do... No, wait, we needed a key for the other door. That's right. So I think we're... Which I don't think we have. No, so we still can't do that other one. Barbed sinew. Nothing truly dies in the swamp. Death begets life and vice versa. Okay. Thought maybe there was going to be a checkpoint around here. This is a little... Okay, maybe we can just open this. Yeah, okay. Thank goodness. I was like, this might be a little spicy without any long gun ammo. There we go. Okay. For 5.5 hours already, my goodness. Alright, let's go back to Ward 13. Yeah. I think that's probably a good place to wrap it up for the day. I do need to look into a couple of things. We'll quickly do some stuff here. Yeah, time flies playing this game. I'm really enjoying it a lot, despite the fact that I get a little amped during some of the fights. Just because they're especially precise sometimes. But, alright, let's see what she makes first. Unstable quills. Unleash a rapid burst of 12 quills. Press right bumper, or, well, R1 again to detonate, dealing 15 damage. 15 corrosive damage. Each within 2.5 meters. Overcharge quills by shooting an enemy with quills attached until they glow. Then detonate, increasing the damage to 30 corrosive damage each. This is getting, it's a little confusing. I'll buy it. I'm probably not going to use it, but I'll buy it anyway.
We're done here?
Yes, we're done here. And then you probably can't do much right now, but I just want to check. Looks like we could upgrade. We actually have a lot of galvanized iron. Holy shit, we got a lot in that dungeon. Alright, well, let's put this to plus 10 first. I think we're going to stick with the scythe. It's been pretty cool. I like that it has like a pretty quick attack speed. Like, this is just ever so slightly slower. Which makes sense. It does like higher damage. Anyway. So let's put you to 12, 13, 12, 12. We can get both of these to 13. There we go. And then, so that's 2 more levels each for those 3 guns. And then 5 levels for the scythe. That'll probably... I'm wondering how they're going to balance all that when it comes to the next game. Because they're probably going to... Yeah, you know what? We can put this to 11, sure. They're probably going to make the melee weapons, like, they'll probably still do lots of damage, don't get me wrong. Like, it makes sense for you to do a little bit more damage per hit with melee attacks. Just in a general sense, but also the fact that because you're putting yourself in a riskier position, you need to do more damage for that to be worthwhile. So I'm just wondering how the trade-off for that is going to work in the sequel. Like, will you do similarly still tons of damage with each melee attack? Will they lower that slightly and just really help you mitigate a lot more of the damage with heavy armor? Yeah, I'm interested in the Challenger class, to say the least. I'm very curious to see how that plays out, especially if I end up doing it in co-op with anybody. I may see if there are any interested parties around that time. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it there for the day. This has been a lot of fun. I hope y'all have been enjoying the series, the playthrough rather, so far. I've been having a lot of fun with it for sure. And yeah, we'll do some more soon. I don't know if I'll play any off stream as far as like survival mode, or adventure mode or anything like that. I might check those out on stream, or I might check them out off stream. I'm not sure. It's really just gonna depend on if I feel like, if I'm like really jonesing to play more Remnant but don't want to like continue the playthrough without y'all, then I might just do some of that off stream. If for no other reason, just to get some of those glowing crystals, so we can unlock the hero sword or something. Although we did just upgrade the scythe, so I don't know. We don't need to prioritize the hero sword right now. It just has like a cool energy wave thing that it can do. What else? Yeah. I don't know exactly when we're starting. Could be this weekend, could be sooner. Charlie and I, just to reiterate, are going to do Elden Ring seamless co-op with item and enemy randomizer very soon. So look forward to that. If you are interested, it's probably going to be about 4 or so hours earlier, just than I usually start my stream. I usually start around 10 a.m. my time. So this will be like at an hour or so after I get up in the morning. Just because her stream, like she lives in Australia, so her stream time is much earlier than mine. But for Remnant is still gonna, anytime I'm playing this, at least for now, co-op might change things in the future, but for now, that's just gonna continue to be at the usual or around the usual time, like 10 a.m. onward. You know, I usually start around then or slightly later, or as late as noon, but you know, and we just go for a while. But yeah, if you're interested in that, keep an eye out over the next several days for that to probably start pretty early on. And if you want to watch more Remnant, like I said, I will be continuing the playthrough on some other days for sure, around the usual time. So yeah, but I gotta go get some stuff figured out, including how we're doing everything getting everything set up for said randomizer co-op. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, in the meantime, y'all have a great rest of your day / night. Thank you all again so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it as always. Yeah, take care of yourselves. I will see y'all on the next one. All right, peace out, everybody. See ya. Bye bye.